Hello, Strapido and Quaffle. Almost forced for 6 elite, but not really. Oh, this looks a little bit weird. But the red color is probably by far the strongest. But the penalty is lose all gold, so we actually I just completely shut out from taking for 6 elite. And then we go to like triple fire. Yeah, going here doesn't make sense either, because afterwards there's a force storm and there's only 2 elites. Going here means that we go to a completely empty node because of the penalty being lose all gold. Hello, Bagel. Transform 1 is acceptable. Honestly, with the triple fire pass, like Transform 2 would have been pretty sick. Transform 1 is okay, but it's probably not as strong as Red Colorless because it is hexagons. Okay, so it is hexagons, and we are only taking 2 very late elites. Which means that life loss events in the earlier parts of the act could maybe be takeable. And if we take the lose all gold option, then this also cannot be clearing. So the chance that we get a life loss event that maybe Scrub Ooze, maybe Shining Light, also increase a little bit. Random potions means that we are going to brute force a floor 6 elite. But that probably would be... It's probably still this one and we are going here. Unless the potion is very good, then we go for floor 6 burning elite. But I don't even know what would need to happen. Like maybe 2 fire potions. Maybe 5 potions plus an explosive to also cover the sentries. But besides that, this is probably never happening. And effectively, if we don't buy a potion in this shop, and we also don't have gold to buy a relic, then this shop is almost an empty node as well. And yeah, if this shop is almost an empty node as well, then we are sacrificing 1 node and a Neo bonus for 99 gold and an elite. And this elite is not even like completely safe. Random potions underwhelming few times in this report. Yeah. I know random potion is good when it gives you 1 early elite for free. Like I talked about it before. I think it's just a better Neo Lemon. But in this part, it's not for free because it also forces to go through like an almost empty node, and then for 6 elite is still not completely safe. So you are also probably paying some HP, and you are paying like another Neo bonus for it. I don't think it's actually worth it. And honestly, this map layout is swappable. This map layout is actually very swappable, like, because 2 super late elites and you have 3 upgrades beforehand to fix the deck. But also it's probably not stronger than this. Because we did just talk about this early question marks, and life loss can be taken because it's hexagons. And it being hexagons also make boss power a little bit worse. Don't really like lemon, better on silent. No. I never take lemon. Before you say that Dios lemon is good on silent, I never take Dios lemon. And that is actually a never. Unless I die next one beforehand. And I'm forced into it. But if I have a choice, I will never click the option. I do not care whether snipe or non-snipe can happen or not. I will not click it. Because if you try to go for the snipe, yeah, and you fail, suddenly your run is freaking over, because now you run into floor 6 elite and you have no Neo bonus, and you only have 3 fights at most. And yeah, that is effectively a death sentence. But 3 random potions, you just guarantee to get the first elite out of the way, like not super smoothly always, but You will never die to the first edit if you take the 3 random potions. Well, at least if the potion is not complete crap. Hello, Falcon. Yeah, let's get to 5. Yeah, we probably click Rare Catalyst and most likely start here. If it's Hand of Greed, I can see something that we can even take 5 fights, because the Hand of Greed is just that strong, and it also makes the fights better, especially when we take loose Ogre as the penalty. But if it's Apotheosis, this part is like perfect. If it's the other thing, that the bomb, sadistic nature, panache or whatever, we also have some fights to 5 caster work with those. And then we have like 2 super late elites. Yeah, if this option is slightly worse, honestly, I would heavily consider the swap here. Because the other option is somewhat mediocre, and the act layout is absolutely good for it. Oh yeah, we click this option. And yeah, it is hexagons. Yeah, I'm also looking at sadistic right here, because this is definitely between sadistic or massive strategy. And it is hexagons. So sadistic has a decent chance of playing, and of course, like immediately in the deck, you already have neutralized. Massive strategy is okay. It's probably stronger immediately compared to the sadistic, but we take like super late, at least in this deck. And that alone already tells me, and also, yeah, we go to a lot of fires. We go to 1, 2, 3 fires before the elite. And master strategy is it's not a bad upgrade, but it's a very mediocre upgrade in the early game. So that alone immediately speaks for this already. Hexagons speaks for this a little bit more, and late elites also speak for this a little bit more. We just click the sadistic here, yeah. And I'm pretty sure we just clicked sadistic. The main problem with this deck is that we actually don't have a lot of hallway fights. Like if we go for the double question mark, right, because the sadistic is okay, it's actually a good card, but you really need card rewards for it to actually work. And if we go for like the double question mark part here, we only take 3 fights, and then this is another non-combat, and then 4 fights, and then 2 elites already. So we see 6 card rewards in this entire act before the hexagons. That is a little bit weird, especially when we go to 3 upgrades. When we have 3 upgrades, if we only see 3 card rewards before 3 upgrades, that probably doesn't work out. And but sadistic is not strong enough guarantee in these nodes for me to actually take 5 fights. So I think we can take 4. Taking 4 probably has the best balance. And I guess we are never going right from here, because this part only has 2 elites and this death mode. For the sadistic upgrade to 7 damage, yeah, 7 damage. 5 to 7, it's not bad. And yeah, because we go to 3 upgrades, like back to back, I want to actually have cards to upgrade. So we probably take 4 fights, because 5 is really bad, but 3 is also not exactly what I want to do when these things are happening. So yeah, we take sadistic and we probably start here and take 4 fights. This deals 8, it goes to 8, and we still need to strike to kill. Poison Staff Flash? Yeah, Poison Staff, Bouncing Flash, Creeping Cloud, Noxious Fumes, Piercing Will. A lot of things work with sadistic on in the Silence card pool. Now, unfortunately, we might take damage next turn, because this guy is hitting for 8, and we need 2 strike to actually kill this. I mean, the line's failure is very clear, yeah? We neutralize this guy to put him to 5. So the next turn, if we draw 2 strike, this guy is dead. If we draw 1 strike, this guy is dead, and then we can fully block this. Gonna put all the damage here as well. And then 1 strike kill this next turn. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I did not know it. I did not know it worked like that. I have not played with sadistic enough. Okay, that's my bad then. The damage actually they get blocked by the thing. Okay, learn something new. Apparently, I should have played with sadistic more often. But yeah, the misplay cost me 3 HP. Yeah, it actually cost me 3 HP right here. Because otherwise, if I know that this guy would be... The damage from sadistic would be blocked by this, I could actually just put all 3 attacks here. And now this turn we take 0. But yeah, whatever, we pay the knowledge tax. Yeah, it's red colorless and also not the first choice. But yeah, we pay the red colorless tax. The knowledge tax. Yeah, potion works with the sadistic. Out of these 3 cards, it's dagger throw. Even though dagger throw is not exactly a super good upgrade, it's still a very good card in the hallway fights and also into advanced hallway is better than this. Into hexagon is also better as well because of course this card burns works with the fear potion. And if we pick up any poison card from here to work with this also cycle itself, so it doesn't even slow down the poison. The poison draw cycle. 55 HP, so this guy high rolling HP. But we do have plus 8 damage in our deck compared to normal. A potion, 40%. Backstab. There's also accuracy to go with the clone dagger we just skip, or there's infinite blades to go with nothing, and here's a good card. And yeah, backstab into advanced always, phenomenal. Backstab into Act 2, very good. Backstab into elite, yeah, completely fine. Backstab into hexagons, not so good. But we do phase 2 advanced always, and I guess backstab upgrade is also not that good. But if not backstab, then there's nothing here. Yeah, we click the backstab. Well, good for us guys. Plus 1 curse. And then here's our red card. Oh my god, plus 2 curse. Okay, maybe Storm of Steel is workable. Maybe Storm of Steel is workable. It's not that bad into hexagons. But I sure hope we don't get another curse here, because now it can happen. Okay, I should keep my mouth shut. I should really keep my mouth shut. Well, I guess if we lose this run from here, we can actually blame bad luck this time. Okay, no, curse words. Neutralize actually takeable with sadistic nature. Another backstab is quite good. Do I pick another neutralize? Because honestly, I don't even mind that much. With the sadistic nature, it's probably better than sucker punch, right? If I pick a second neutralize here. And I would pick a second neutralize. No, I would say I would pick a sucker punch with a sadistic already in the deck. Yeah, I just pick a second neutralize, right? Okay, we have like 1-5 spirits fodder now, so spirits waiting room. I mean, I don't know, this is probably not a fair trade. Adding a freaking neutralize to our deck in exchange for, yeah, Parasite and Storm of Steel. Okay, not a very fair trade. But I guess we have to live with that. Now take Acro, we can take a Eviscerate, we can take Catalyst. Yeah, Eviscerate Storm Steel Mega combo. Reflect though. We do have Storm Steel and Deck Control, and Storm Steel Reflect is actually a real thing. No kidding, it's actually a thing. The main problem with the freaking Reflect is that it's also not exactly good against Hexables. Like any combo card already gets goes with the Hexagons. And I don't even know. Because with sadistic nature, I'm also not entirely... I'm not entirely down to pick the prepared and the acros in Act 1, you know. Parasite Synergy so still, yeah. Mega Synergy. Okay, what was Neo? Yeah, Neo was this thing for gold. But we just got these 3 things from the match and keep event, so the run was going nicely, and then suddenly it's not as nice anymore after 1 floor. And it was not even by choice. So that's really sad. But yeah, at least it's freaking Parasite. Like, holy crap. If it's the worst curse, I would be a little bit more upset. But at least it is only a Parasite. This card reward, I'm honestly not entirely down for like anything. Because it's true, we do have upgrade targets already. This can be upgraded, and these 2 can be upgraded as well. Like maybe both of them is a little bit overkill, but this also is not a very bad upgrade. Reflex does have synergy with Storm of Steel and Dagger Throw, and the synergy against Hexagons. It's takeable, but it's probably not good at the moment. And even later, it's probably also not even good. Like when the reflex is good, your deck is already doing fine. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, 3 discard and 19 card deck, but it's not actually 19 because Hexagon shuffles in 4 burns. Hexagon shuffles in 4 burns, and the fight, like for example, the North, you cannot even play Survivor sometimes. And against the Sentries, your deck also gets way bigger in the second cycle, so Reflect is the death draw. The density is okay, but the main problem is that the payout is not exactly super high. The payout is not high, and there are like a lot of things blocking it in this act already. I don't think so. If anything, it's eviscerate into upgrade, eviscerate. But yeah, upgrade can go on this, and then one upgrade can go on this, one upgrade can go on this. And I am not too interested in picking up something like prepared from here and upgrade it because of this card in my deck currently. Skipping is okay because I don't think any of these cards will actually make us stronger into this advanced overweight fight. Yeah. Skipping is okay, and we already have the upgrade target. That's so freaking good. Is there always attack next turn? So we have to hit here. And 9 damage and instant kill on this, so I would like to set up potential lethal here in case this guy also attack again next turn. Because our block density in deck is kind of crap at the moment. Poison Eye reflects more pretty bad, yeah. Probably just take 2. And go no potion, no debuffs. Couchouts and Hexagons is something. It's not good though. It's terrible into the advanced Wi-Fi. It's terrible into like basically. It's okay against like a bullet, but it's bad against both the sentries and the North. Into Hexagons is okay, but without an upgrade, it also deals mediocre / bad damage. And made without any poison, not interested. Outmaneuver with a freaking curse in our deck and the Storm of Steel, not interested. Neutralize 0. Yeah, I picked the Neutralize myself. This one I did not accidentally pick. These 2 were the first 4 clicks, but this one was intentionally picked. But these 2 came from the first 4 clicks, so I did not have a choice there. Hello, someone. How is it going? You can probably see the Parasite, Storm of Steel, and Neutralize in our deck, and you can probably tell what happened. And yes, we got Bash and Keep. And Bash and Keep gave us this garbage. So it was looking nice. The run was looking nice, and now it's looking a little bit weird. But we are still very healthy into 3 upgrades, so I don't know. Things can change in a few floors. Love is DX, and yeah, that's run start. Event Cleanse Focus make 3 marks, yes. If this guy's gone from my deck by any means, I just lose 3 max HP. But yeah, Capture is not exactly super good here, and Bane without poison, never. Outmaneuver unpickable, so just a skip again. And I think the first upgrade goes on the Sadistic before the Neutralize. Because if we see something like a Leg Sweep, Sucker Punch, yeah, here is most likely a 5, right? Because of the freaking Max and Kick. But yeah, we upgrade Sadistic first. On 5 Spirit, Max HP is Spirit Proof. Of course I take Max HP, because Storm of Steel is not even a positive card. So of course I take the full heal plus 10 Max HP. Because it's not actually 10, you know, it's actually 13. It's actually 13 Max HP, and the difference between Storm of Steel and this card is actually not that big in the current deck. And especially with the Sadistic nature plus, I don't even want to lean towards Storm of Steel. We need to kill this guy next turn. If we bottom deck the neutralize 10 damage or neutralize plus the strike is always lethal. So if we bottom deck the neutralize, we still have 12 damage plus another 8, so it's always guaranteed lethal. So we double block it. Pentigo, no potion. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 1 potion. It's back to 70% again. Okay, finally some card that works with Sadistic nature, and there's a Bouncing Flash. This one instantly kills Hexagons. With the Sadistic plus in our deck, the Bouncing Flash instantly kills Hexagons, and it's not going to be close. Unless we bottom deck both cards, and then the Bouncing Flash is shuffled out. And even then, it's probably still going to be somewhat okay. On the other hand, there's Poison Sap, which works well against the Knob, but against the Knob we already have this. I mean, it's definitely Bouncing Flash with Sadistic plus. Against Sentries is a little bit weird, but we do have Backstab and 2 Neutralize to strip artifact against Sentries. 40 damage for 2 energy. It's even more than that because we are upgrading this. Hello, Brown. Thank you for the good luck. As we go Seminar, we'll go to 2D. Okay. I have a good time. On skill is more than that because we are also upgrading this. Like right now. And upgrading that's only on turn. It's more than that afterwards, yeah? Yeah, it's 78 and plus 12 upfront, so it's 40. Turn 1. Turn 2 that's already 51 and need to Hexagons is way more. Oh my god, we are not removing this guy, I guess. I guess this thing stays in our deck. Okay, so apparently Match and Keep is not a terrible event. If this card is good now. But yeah, the card is good now, so I guess Match and Keep gave us 1 curse and then 2 good cards. Yeah, hooray. Do we make another upgrade though? Because honestly, why do we need more upgrades? This upgrade is okay. Now that we actually play this card, this upgrade is okay. Neutral upgrade way less necessary because of course I already having 2 weakness in the deck. If we pick another one, like for example Creeping Cloud. And yes, we absolutely keep Creeping Cloud with Sadistic plus and the freaking Death Branch and the Bouncing Flash. Like, Creeping Cloud is a mega card. Yeah, no, didn't match the six normal steel. I perfectly saw this coming on floor 3, guys. Already that good? That branch is ridiculously broken. And I always say this, but I do think that this relic is overall the strongest relic on Silent. And of course on Iron Shard, everybody knows it is busted broken. But even on Silent, it's probably in a vacuum the strongest relic. And I say that knowing fully that it's competing with Incense Burner and Tough Bandages. And I still say that this thing is stronger. It's ridiculous. And yeah, the only downside of this thing is that you cannot click Pyramid after Act 1. That's the biggest downside of this thing. Forgetting Juzu, yeah, forgetting Juzu. We are very healthy and it is Hexagons. This upgrade is okay now. This upgrade is decent but not that good. Honestly, I'm down to just go here and spend our life. With Fear Potion and 70% here, but with the Dead Branch, I don't think we have a lot of trouble here because Dead Branch also like completely stomped the Sentry's fight in the second cycle. Against the Nog, we have Fear Potion. And against Lagavulin, we have Sadistic Plus and Bouncing Fast Plus, so Lagavulin is also dead. Yeah, we should just spend our life, right? Instead of going to the Empty Fire. Is it because it makes infinity cards? It's just... Okay. Let's rephrase the Dead Branch. Instead of whatever the wording is on this thing, let's say this card says add 15 cards to your discard pile. Deal 250 damage to the enemy. Would you pick this card? Would you like this relic? Yeah, because that's what it is, guys. And 250 damage is enough to effectively win you every single fight. Except Time Meter where you cannot spam cards, and except the Heart where you also cannot spam cards. And yeah, that is this relic. So if you think about like the second deck cycle where the Dead Branch quote unquote clocks your deck, the second deck cycle does not happen because the enemy is already dead. Sometimes this can be bad into the Guardian. I can see that. Sometimes this can be bad into the Guardian, but usually it's insanely amazing. Usually that is. Of course, sometimes it gives you completely nothing and you don't have enough fuel to just keep creating cards, and then it's just a bad relic. But if you can build anything towards this, if you add more fuel to your deck, if you have after image, then this relic is just ridiculous. Yeah, drawing cards is amazing. In bad cards, sometimes they are very good cards, and sometimes they cost 0, sometimes it gives you energy. It's just free output. Effectively, this is like purely free output in the very first deck cycle, and second deck cycle does not happen if your output in the first cycle is good enough. Only time don't take it if you need Pyramid or Watcher. Yeah, well, Watcher, sometimes non-infinite Watcher does skip even non-infinite Watcher does skip the branch sometimes. Because the deck is already like so freaking consistent. If your deck is insanely consistent already and it basically beats every single thing, then there's no reason to pick this. Because this thing does introduce a lose condition sometimes when your deck already wins basically 100% of the time. But yeah, we go here and spend our life, yeah. Spending our life. Yeah? Okay, Branch already gave me 1 block, and now it gives me 6 damage. And here it gives me, I don't even want to think about like how much it gives me this turn. But we can go for it. Yeah, okay, cool. Another deck throw a little bit weird. So if damage was boss relic to be fair for his power. I mean, It's probably strong enough to be a boss relic, but the main problem is that it's so run defining that if you see this thing more often, it just gets weird, you know. Right? Especially on Ironclad, you see corruption like half of your runs, and then you also see this thing like 30% of your runs. So suddenly you have like correction. If this is a boss relic, I mean, and suddenly you have like corruption dead runs in 15% of the runs, and those are just boring to play once you play them a couple of times. So it gets really weird. It's definitely strong enough to be a boss relic, but it should not be one. Like a dagger throw is potentially okay into the knob with the fear potion, because I do think the knob is our worst matchup. I mean, in Sentry's first cycle, we also need to kill one of them fairly quickly, because we did take Shining Light, so our health is like fairly low right now. And just used to be boss relic. Yeah, it's not only used to. Honestly, the things that used to be the boss relics are actually very good relics. It's just that they are not strong enough to be a boss relic. Like the Eternal Feather, the White Beast Statue, the Orrery, all are like premium relics, right? They are just not strong enough to be a boss relic. And then the opportunity cost is too big when you have to pick them up. Not that they are bad or anything. Yeah, Feather White Beast, Eternal, Feather White Beast, and then Orrery, they all are actually excellent relics. Is it strong enough? Not if you have to give out on a boss relic. Like you need to realize that how big of a price it is to give up a boss relic for a White Beast. Like boss relics are insanely powerful, even when the downside is a complete trash. The power boost the boss relic provides to your deck is incredible. So if you have to give it up for the White Beast, that's not really a fair trade, which is why it was also changed. That deck throw is okay. I mean, Heal Hook with a 2 neutralize may be pickable, but with the dead branch it already gets worse than usual. Like Heal Hook also complete trash into the Hexaghost with Shock Force Burns. Also very bad into Act 2 if you don't top like this, and this is only one weakness and not even two. So you have to draw Heal Hook on exactly the same turn. And yeah, Dagger Throw is fine. So we pick the Dagger Throw. And yeah, we commit to 2 elites with 2 potions. Potion gen 60%, 2 potion 32 HP. I'm willing to rest here because none of the upgrades actually matter too much right now. We're just thinking about I had to choose Tozu, White Beast, and Tiny House. I mean, if I can survive without the energy, then sure, I pick the White Beast. But not because White Beast is a good choice. It's because I cannot... It's because like Tozu is so harmful in the long run. But if you cannot survive without 4 energy, then it's still Tozu. But of course, like Tiny House, White Beast is stronger than Tiny House. I would say that. Well, White Beast is definitely stronger than Tiny House. Entries? Maximum HP roll, almost maximum, and minimum. This fight is slightly problematic. I'm willing to... We do not need this potion for the Hexaghost, and this potion is way better for the knob. So I'm willing to strength potion right here. Yeah, Hexaghost definitely we do not need the potion with Sadistic Bouncing Plus Plus. And potion gen is still 60%. And before I see what card the Dead Branch give, I also don't know which one to target, so probably hit the lower HP one. And yeah, we have enough damage to kill turn 1, so we do that. Next time we have block and 1 extra card, so probably can keep hitting this guy. Wait a minute, Storm of Steel Tactician. The mega combo is here. But I guess at most we take 2 this turn, yeah. We do Sadistic Defense into Storm of Steel. or 3 cards. We can even defend again. Maybe defending again is just good. Like, why take 2, right, when you can take 0? Because we actually don't need this damage. Next turn, this guy will be dead, and the turn afterwards, we draw into daisies, so we get extra cards here. And bouncing fast also deals a lot of damage here as well. Yeah, we just get 2 extra cards next turn, while also dealing a billion damage to this guy. Gold coin. Ooh. Okay, do we do this or not, guys? Now, this thing is a big meme, but in this spot, maybe it's not a meme. In this spot, maybe it's actually not a meme, because we do have a freaking sadistic nature plus. The thing about this card is that it does need to be upgraded, and Wireless Friends is excellent with that range. Wireless Friends is excellent with the death range. So if we do, honestly, if we don't need the output from this, then this is actually the better pick. Too much chip damage for setting up? I don't know. We do have death range for free output sometimes, so like how much damage do we take really? And this guy's free to set up. And okay, we are never picking up Pyramid with the death range. Okay, maybe not never, but not in this spot. And if we are not picking Pyramid instantly, the freaking Wireless Friends gets better, because yeah, that's our only retain in the entire run. Both demand an upgrade, but the upgrade on the Envenom is more urgent. Yeah, every attack is +7 after sadistic. And okay, if we generate a random Envenom from the death range, and suddenly the death range, the Envenom pick like gets really bad, right? Because we only need like 1 Envenom debuff. And Wireless Friends will absolutely play the later parts of this run. The next fight is either Knob or the Lagavulin, unupgraded. Unupgraded Envenom doesn't play into the Knob either. So both cards are equally bad against the Knob. And against the Lagavulin, we don't need it. When the Parasite come for, match and keep. This was a first 2 click. Yeah, I mean, and Envenom is cute. But if it comes like way before this thing, then it's also not so good. But it will be good. And we already have, honestly, we have enough damage. Like with these two and the Death Range Storm of Steel, we have enough damage already. And the Wireless Friends also makes the Storm Steel better. If there's no Wireless Friends, I think I pick the Envenom. But these guys here, the Death Range speaks absolutely for it. And with the Death Range, we are probably also strong enough to carry this thing around early act 2. I just click this. Yeah, I just click this card. And probably make the upgrade on it as well, in case we see Fusion Hammer after this. And yeah, this is, we have 2 potions. The Knob is probably toast. The Lagavulin probably also toast, especially with the Wireless Friends. So yeah, it's fine to carry this thing around. I know you're sad that there's no like, sadistic Envenom, but unfortunately it's competing with a premium card here, with the Death Range. That is good, yeah, it's good. If this thing is not here, I pick this. But this thing, I wouldn't say secures the late game. But in the late game, I think this plays way better than this, even with sadistic plus in our deck. Just because of this relic. Okay, this is pushing it a little bit too far. We are strong, but probably not that strong. Yeah, we are strong, but probably not strong enough to actually carry this thing around through the early parts of Act 2 as well. And we have like way too much go. Okay, first of all, we have like way too much go already. Second of all, we have like no removes. And then we also have a freaking free Parasite. So let's not pick this crap. Is it even worth it? I mean, if you get the remove for free with maybe curse remove event, then yeah, sure. And with the dead range, like any curse also gets decreased value because yeah, you redraw into them like less often in the second cycle. But yeah, we don't take this. 85 HP, no? With this hand, I even need to freaking potion because holy crap, this hand is a lot of damage. This hand is so much damage. Do I even need to potion here? I probably can potion next turn actually. When the curse form no, it came from match and keep event. It was first 2 clicks. And Storm of Steel was the next 2 clicks, so I was a little bit sad that we added 2 curses to our deck, but now that we have dead rank, actually we only have 1 curse. Yeah, if he draws this thing, he will be dead already. It's true. Honestly, he might still be dead already, so we can calculate damage first. Potion chance is 60, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 5 we got 3 potions. Yeah, 3 potions only. So 50%. Okay, without potion use, how much damage is it? It's 11. Ideally, I want to kill next turn, no? Because our HP is already perfect for the Hexagons. Like, if we have to take 8 next turn, then it's actually just bad. So, and yeah, I think I would use this potion for 8, so we can calculate first. But this is only 2 turns then. Then it's 23. 23, 34, 34 plus 1, 2, 3, 4 ships. So 34 plus 4 ships is 50, and we need 35 damage next turn. Yeah, it doesn't line up right without the potion, unless the dead bench gives us some 0 cost. Are we saving the for like 2? If this thing kills this in 2 turns, then this also wins every single easy hallway fight for us in 2 turns. But yeah, I don't mind using this for 8 HP because our HP is also perfect for Hexagons already. And potion gen is 50%. Oh, here's a well-left flanks guy for free. Okay, fear potion justified. I guess fear potion just comes back, guys. And what is this relic bar? It's like rare. Usually it's always like every common or every rare. Like when the rare comes, it just come. Corn for more branch fuel. Or can pick an AoE cut. Branch fuel is not bad. And it's true, we have not added any block cut to our deck, so this thing does cover a little bit of defense in early act 2. Of course, Piercing Whale would be like way better with both the death range and is a better block cut than this, but it is fine. Hexa is close? Yeah, most likely Hexa is already dead. With Sadistic, with Bouncing Flash, with the death range. Most likely it's already dead. But if we bottom deck this and this, it can be a little bit weird. But yeah, this is okay. Like AoE cut is fine too, but we can just get AoE cut for free. And if I pick this, I think this is also upgrade over the Gravelet plans. I know like Fusion Hammer and whatnot, but this upgrade is also not bad at all. Like one more branch fuel when our deck is only having this cut for branch and this cut on turn 1. It's always good. And yeah, 22 HP, of course we upgrade. We don't have anything to indicate that I should play Dagger Throw before Backstab, so we can open with Backstab. And these potions, of course, do not need to be used right now. Not yet, at least. Accuracy. Or Clone Dagger Plus and Storm of Steel. Yeah, okay. Who times 6? Defense Storm Steel take 4 as a line. Or double defense Storm of Steel takes 0 is another line. Storm of Steel because of the event? No, Storm of Steel was for match and creep event on floor 3. I got these 2 cards in the first 4 clicks. But of course Dead Range came afterwards, so this card is fine now. But I did not pick this. It was from yeah, first 4 clicks in match and keep. But yeah, after Dead Range I would actually pick a Storm of Steel over nothing. Maybe not after this boss reward though, because we still don't have real card draw for the Storm of Steel to be very powerful with the branch. Yeah, lucky. What kind of black run I click into? I don't know. Because the run is definitely going fine, but early act 2 we might still have some trouble, yeah? Because if you look at the relic bar, this relic does nothing. This relic does nothing. And this relic is completely random. So yeah, like in the early act 2, if the Death Range doesn't deliver, we are also taking a lot of damage because apparently we have no relics. So better be a little bit careful with like potion consumption because if we don't have potions for early act 2 before we get to a shop, like things can go wrong. With accuracy, yeah, backstab gave us the accuracy. Change a good and chosen against chosen. I just don't want to take 31 damage on turn 3. That's basically the only thing I care about in the chosen fight. But yeah, it's okay. With Sadistic being bottom deck, maybe our damage is a little bit behind, but we are probably more scared of dying to 9 times 2, right? So double defense into Storm of Steel seems to be reasonable. We can also just exhaust the Ascender Spin. But if we play the dagger throw right now, we also shuffle out 4 of these cards. So if this is one of the 4, then suddenly our damage output is looking weird. Yeah, double defense into Storm of Steel seems fine. I do not want to take cheap damage because the worst thing that can happen in this fight is that we die to 9 times 2. I do not think we ever get to see the Inferno for real, but especially if we don't shuffle out the Bouncing Flash. But 9 times 2 can be a threat if we take 4 damage here. So I want to double defend. Oh, we actually bought to make the Bouncing Flash. Yeah, would have shuffled our Bouncing Flash here and played Dagger Throw. Chops, whatever, yeah. Chops does go out of the way, and PK, I guess we have QC plus is okay, but I just want to redraw into this. What do I even keep here? Next turn is another 4 damage, and then after that is the off turn, so that actually speaks for the PK. Because PK play next turn and the turn afterwards, this guy doesn't attack, so we can commit 3 energy on offense. Yeah, this getting out of the deck also doesn't matter, and if we are not facing the Inferno hit, then it's only 12 damage. Oh, we draw into it anyway. And I guess we are playing neither. I guess we can do Bouncing Fast, PK take 6 and hold the Storm of Steel for next turn. I think that's the best actually. I can also just Dagger Throw. If we draw into a block card, we do block, but I think I want to play Bouncing Fast this turn. Take 6 and hold this. This is the off turn, we have double damage. This is 8-8, so it's actually 16, it's 80 damage, it's a kill. So we just do it right away. Oh my god. Okay, this thing is a little bit dead. Now here's an Envenom again. Unfortunately, once again, it's competing with the mega premium card with the Death Branch, which is the After Image. Yeah, I know the Envenom is back, but you do not turn down After Image when you have Death Branch, because the only fight, okay, there are usually only 2 fights that would be a threat for a deck with Death Branch. Like fight number 1 is Time Eater, and fight number 2 is a Heart. And yeah, against the Heart, if you have After Image, suddenly like half of your concern is already gone. So unfortunately, Envenom is back, but it's again like it's competing with a premium option, so it's not big. And yeah, looking at Hexagons, we also like not short on damage at all whatsoever currently. That's even before potion use. Cringe. Well, kind is pickable, I guess. We do have 2 Dagger Throws and a Storm of Steel, and just Storm Steel energy from the kite will play because of the Death Branch. And of course it's not this. And if we can use the kite, it's probably better than the bell. Consider confidential for yeah, probably not. But yeah, it's the kite, yeah. Because energy also plays insanely well with the branch as well. Like the branch definitely appreciates like all the energy it can get. We have a lot of gold, so let's go to a shop. Okay, shop is right here, so everything's fine. First elite is optional. Potentially can double shop into this elite, or we can go like this way. If the shop has preserved insect, I can seriously consider this. Maybe sometimes a sling can do as well, but this shop can have a lot of wood things. We always go here, yeah. We started this fight, go here, and probably go here, and then decide afterwards. From this point, there are a lot of options. We can go here, take the Burning Elite. Or go here, take the normal elite into the 3 elite path. Or we just avoid the first elite completely and go here instead, get a fire into like 2 late elites. Yeah, a lot of options. Here's the Chosen. Do this first. Ooh, the combo. More fear potion. Yes. Yeah. Red Branch Blade Dance, and the other 2 options are not exactly good. With the Kai only 3 energy, unless we discard, and this is not it. Yeah, they have plans like with the Red Branch, of course, and the AI as well. Now, 2 fear potion probably not, yeah. And this potion also very good with the branch as well, so we keep 1/1 for flexibility, and also this probably not even worse than this. Wow, the spoon with the dead branch, guys. Okay, this shot's probably not good enough for me to take Burning Edit. But yeah, there's also feels with sadistic nature, but we are probably past that point. We are probably not taking this, but we might still be able to take this elite. Something very clear I see in this shot, first of all, is like card remove on the Parasite. And yes, it is on the Parasite because we can still see buy straight, we can still see upgrade or base cards. And this is complete garbage. We don't have blue candle. We can buy Centennial Puzzle into blue candle, and suddenly this thing gives 1 card and draw 3. But yeah, let's not bet on seeing the freaking blue candle when there's not even a single uncommon relic here. We're done with damage? Yeah, I wouldn't say we are done with damage, but we don't need this. At least not for gold. Maybe we pick this for free, but of course we don't buy this. And yeah, removing Parasite is clear. Minus 3 HP. Yeah, okay, cool. Whatever. I need to see short takes spicy. Either Preserve Insect or maybe Sling of Courage here. Potentially a Malay somewhere here as well would be nice. Centennial Puzzle is good, we can buy it. Dark Shackle completely nuts, and with the Dead Branch even better. Master strategy is okay, but the extra draw with the red branch usually says that we overdraw. Now from here we can leave the shop. Or we can buy, yeah, we can see do Voodoo with 3 red relics. Honestly, not even that wrong. Or we can buy more branch fuel in the form of endless agony. But I don't think I pay gold for it. Maybe I pick it for free, but I don't pay gold for it. This card's worth paying gold for, the endless agony is not. Concentrate is only good when your turn is already good, so already also not interested. And potions we don't need to exchange. Unless you tell me that we are so like freaking insanely overpowered that I should just buy this for the hut. Because now suddenly we have a duplicate after image. But yeah, probably not, right? And if we leave this shop with this much gold, Clerics is still here, but we can pay the Vagrant. And yeah, being able to pay the Vagrant, not that bad. Burning Elite is so juicy though. Wait, hang on. Maybe we save gold and we go here anyway after double shopping. Because the Burning Elite pass is like extremely good, you see. Like after this, we can take like 1 more elite, 2 more elite, 3 more elite. So actually 4 elite pass with the burning out of the way. So that's already 1 extra elite, and then you also get the free pathing in Act 3. And yeah, if we stop spending gold here, we are also still open to go here after this fight. Like for example, this fight costs us no HP and give us a very good card. I can actually see going here because after this, the next elite is also optional. We can go here, advance always, like whatever, and then we go here and heal. And nothing else in this shop is actually worth buying, so we can leave. Okay, Burning Elite it is then. Do we actually lose HP here and run into the Burning Elite anyway? Because that is the absolute greediest play possible in this pod. That is like so exceptionally greedy, which I don't even know whether we need to take this garbage risk. Because we do have Death Branch and Activate and then like a bunch of other things already. But otherwise, we're just accepting an empty node. Hate this event so much? Why? This event is good though, because this event basically tests your understanding of your current deck strength. Like if you misread your deck in this event, you are probably dead. Or you just turn down like 180 gold for free. Struggle and actually is just FC loss. Yeah, but exactly in this situation is interesting, right? Because we are probably not struggling, but and yet taking HP loss is always dangerous in Act 2. Okay, if we avoid the Burning Elite, like where do we go to a second shop? Never in this side. Yeah, never. Probably say that I should not take any gold then. I can take 1 time. Take 52 HP loss do poorly. Yeah, no problem. And yeah, another thing about this is also some the shrine garbage. So once again, this is advanced always now. So the 4 elite path probably not doable, but we can still do 3. Doing 3 is completely fine. So as long as we do not die here and here, then the goal is flat out positive because it also makes this shop much better. I'm thinking we click at least once. But can we click twice? If we click twice, it goes to 667, we go to 34. And this is still easy hallway fight, yeah? An easy hallway fight with the Death Branch. Sometimes the avocado and we take a lot of damage though, but if it's the baseball, I think we finish the fight with 0 HP loss. If it's the thieves, maybe we lose 1 hit, and that's potentially like 10. Okay, taking twice is probably dangerous, but I think we can click it once. We click this once, we go to 282, 207, 97, and we remove here 197, we still buy a relic. If we have to potion this side, we can also refill potion, but most likely not. And then we just take Burning Elite into 1 advanced forwards, and then after this node we can re-evaluate. But this is probably objectively better than this, because we get safety immediately and we get to take elite after another relic. So effectively, let's say we lose like 7 or 8 life here. The real outcome is probably going to be swingier than that, because if the dead bench is good, we take 0 HP loss. If the dead bench is bad, we potentially can take up to 21 here. Probably not 21, but it's like maybe 10, 15. But yeah, the average is probably 5 to 7. If we roll the baseball, maybe it's 0. But yeah, for safety's sake, let's just say it's like 7. So it goes to 46. 46 minus 12 again is 34. 34 we get 1 shot into Burning Elite into advanced always. And let's say advanced always we lose 10. It goes to 24 HP into advanced always, into Burning Elite, but we do have 2 potions. And if it's Gremlin Leader, we probably don't even lose much HP. Boomer stabbing is most likely the most dangerous, because the slavers we can also solve with the potion and front load from backstab. But we also do get a shop beforehand, and if the shop has Guafo, suddenly everything is fine. If it doesn't have Guafo but have any relic at all that make us stronger immediately, it's also fine. And even against the book we have Dark Shackles. Yeah, we can definitely take the go once here and then go for Burning Elite. I don't see that we turn down this go and also turn down this Burning Elite. And if we happen to do this fight flawlessly, you can still go for the 4 elite path. But so right in the middle, I guess. And we do not actually need to play backstab to full block. But I think after Mage wants to be deployed with these things in the deck. Okay, we get to down the button. And getting to down button on turn 1 is very nice. Yeah, this fight is probably one of the better ones for us. But now we can just down this first. And this is basically 0 life loss. We roll the better fight. This fight is like up in the air, yeah? Baseball most likely we take 0, and the tips and the avocado we potentially take maybe 10. So yeah, we high roll to the easy hallway fight, which is good. Yeah, we down all 3 buts. Dead Storm, yeah. And wrong order though, because we got the Storm before the Death Punch. But it's a good cut though. Especially with the kite as well. Here, let's see. No potion, so 40% potion checks. Another world plans to deflect. Deflect is okay, not exactly what we want in the long term though. And it doesn't even exhaust. If I pick up any block card right now, it's either Clone Dagger or the Piercing Wheel, or maybe sometimes Creeping Cloud. I don't think we have to settle for this, even if we run into Burning Elite immediately. And yeah, if anything, the deflect is make us worse against this fight, because we don't draw into the OP cards in our deck faster. Second relic plan not necessary. Also probably not even good with only 3 energy front load. Yeah, 2 box fine. Second backstab absolutely fine. I guess we cannot take card remove then. But yeah, we take 2 box second backstab and run into Burning Elite. We have 5 gold shots from being able to afford card remove. But that's whatever. What about backflip? I do not pay gold for backflip, right? Because backflip with the dead bench also not even that strong. Finesse, however, is good. The main problem with backflip with the dead bench is that we are already short for energy. And the problem with deflect is of course it blocks the draw into the good cards, but finesse doesn't have this problem. And we fought the chosen already. Into the Snecko, we have the front load from dead branch and double backstab toolbox, so that's probably fine. Buying finesse for 95 is very expensive though. I have to say. But it definitely does make us stronger into this node. And if we want to take 4 elites, then maybe being stronger is not a bad thing. Finesse seems very low impact. Yeah, very low impact, but it's still impact. Potentially 2 HP per fight. And if you want to take 4 elites in this deck without any fire, then do you really not think that we don't need to help? Because like, unlike deflect, the finesse does not block the draw. And unlike the backflip, it does not consume energy. And we have after image in the deck already. Potentially can generate any footwork from the dead bench and suddenly it's a good card. Into this is just positive. Into all the elites is positive. If we take this here and potentially hallway fight here and then 75. 75 potentially 100, so we can still see cleric or play vagrant here. But if we do not see any ghost spending event, we have like 160. I actually know it's like 75 chest doesn't need gold, and then suddenly it's like 130. 135 to 110. Yeah, it's overpriced, right? We have second backstab and 2 potions. Like why are we so afraid? Yeah, probably should not be this afraid to spend 95 gold on a card that's not even good. If this is bandage, I think I buy it. Honestly, your second Dark Shackles I would maybe also buy. Second Dark Shackles I would maybe buy. Or Panic Button maybe I would buy. Bandage up here I would buy. But not finesse, right? Yeah, not finesse. Max HP Slavers, and we have Panache. So Max HP Slavers probably say that I should freaking spend a potion. Because this guy needs to die next turn and we are probably YOLO Storm was stealing. And yeah, can Storm steal and then go in. Okay, we actually get to pop Panache twice then. Just again, this guy's already dead and then we can hit this guy instead. Oh my god, this guy is also dead, guys. Okay, so this guy's dead already, so now we can hit the middle guy. Wait, are they all dead or what? Maybe they are all they are all dead. Yeah, maybe they are all dead. And we can do blur here to block for 2 guarantee, or we can keep going with the Storm Wave Steel. Yeah, I accept 2 damage taken, right? Let's not be too greedy. Let's not be too greedy. That got to be positive, not when you only have 2 energy left. And I think Storm Steel is stronger than this. And if Storm Steel is stronger than this, and I also want to play the 5 block, then we don't have energy to play this. Okay, maybe we do have energy to play it. Oh my god, that man is so stupid. That man is actually so stupid. And yeah, you asked me like why Dead Branch is good when it is quote unquote clocks your deck in the second cycle. And you see exactly what I talk about, right? It clocks your deck cycle, it doesn't matter because second cycle doesn't even happen with the Dead Branch. Yeah, that was max HP Slavers and we killed them on freaking... we killed them on turn 1. Second Bouncing Flash would be nice with the sadistic nature if we are not like branch gaming right now, but we are branch gaming, so we don't pick up this garbage. But yeah, back prep is still good. Even if suddenly our turn, it makes the Storm Steel turn 1 much stronger. So it's still good. And garbage, right? And yeah, if we lose 0 HP in this burning lead fight, then also we take 4 elites. Panache again. Or Trip. Trip is stronger, yeah? Trip is stronger. And now we have a full hand turn 1. Yeah, this guy's dead turn 1 as well, so very cool. Here's a backflip for free. I mean, I don't really buy a backflip, but maybe backflip for free is still good. Yeah, backflip for free is probably still positive. It's still positive. Flash of Steel, Violence. Violence does give another card, but turn 1 we are having a mega full hand already. So maybe it's just Flash of Steel. Adapt into the bouncing flash into Flash of Steel. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh my god, our turn is not over, guys. Bag of Pep doing exactly nothing? No, Bag of Pep draws 2 cards. Like we have 7 from this, and we have +2 from this, and we have +1 from this. So we draw exactly 10 cards turn 1. We have exactly 10 cards on turn 1 in our hand. So no overdraw here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the leader is a little bit wounded. Okay, the second concentration doesn't really play. Is stick here? Got Cap neutralize as well. See, Ninja Scroll, no, Ninja Scroll absolutely do not, because Ninja Scroll blocks both the back of Pep and the one natural draw as well. So Ninja Scroll absolutely not. I don't care if that branch or not. Ninja Scroll may too big. Yeah, Ninja Scroll would overdraw and override this, and it also costs us 1 real card in and out deck. She's probably dead. She is dead. Auto Lightning. We don't have Terror. We can Auto Storm of Steel with our 10 card opening hand. Now that is going a little bit too far, but I mean it has to be good, right? With 10 cards opening hand. Yeah, Terror here would be so sick. Like I would definitely bottle Terror. These are not Terrors. And Master Stuff, we don't need it, like, ever. But the subplane we have after image, and we just outscale the slot. We have this to strength reset with the well-led plans. We have this for defense already, and we just outscale him normally. Like, no problem. We can even just play Sadistic into Bouncing Flash. We don't need to lean towards Death Branch, but I think Death Branch just carries us in that fight anyway. We don't even need to rely into the branch with these cards in our deck and the Dash Cycle to reset with this thing. But I think the branch just completely outscaled the slot. So yeah, slug most likely no problem as long as we get like more strike reboots. These are garbage, and yeah, I guess we can bottle Storm of Steel. Oh my god. Okay, most enemies are dead turn 1. Yeah, most enemies are dead turn 1, guys. Unfortunately, Lantern is passed already, so we cannot see Lantern. But whatever. Taking remove here is exceptionally greedy. taking the remove here is exceptionally greedy because the defense upgrades do play. Yeah, the defense upgrades do play, and the strike upgrade is still 4 upgrades. It's not like even nothing. It's 8 upgrades here, and defense upgrades do matter. Yeah, we still take the defense, even though remove is quite good. Okay, does this book die on turn 1 or not? I would say that it does. Okay, book is dead, guys. The speed run now 40 minutes? Cannot. The icon in this run was only taking too much time. And honestly, death range is not nearly as brain dead as like the triple red form triple catalyst. Because in the more dangerous fights, you actually need to think. And yeah, you ask what the slug plan is. Yeah, I wonder what the slug plan is, guys. Okay, slug is dead, yeah? So, catalyst pot. Catalyst is probably slightly better than poison, even though poison does go with sadistic and does have some stacking effect with the bouncing flash, but catalyst usually exhaust, and it can give defense when we need it. Is that was new? I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't know what it is, but I know it is annoying. I think I'll click events 5 more times. I mean, I don't know. Probably could have clicked at least once more, but Burning Elite could have been slightly weird. Because there was no guarantee the shop is good. But if I know the shop has a toolbox plus a backstab, I probably would click at least one more time. This is cringe. We do not lose current HP, and they do give 1 card extra, but they are... So number 1, yeah. This thing is very bad when you are... Okay, not very bad, but this thing is way worse than usual when you have a huge deck. And with the death range in the second deck cycle, it's going to be like... Our deck is going to be freaking massive. And redrawing into the apparition is already much harder. Number 2. We most likely never lose HP in the hallway fights and the elite fights in Act 3. Which means that this is going to... The mitigation this offers in the earlier parts of Act 3 also not going to matter. And number 3, how do we die in a run like this? Yeah, by bricking our early turns. Apparition does reduce the chance that we brick on the early turns, but whenever we brick, the effect is more devastating. Because we probably never lose HP in the hallways and the elite fight, so we enter the boss scout deck with full HP, so we can afford to brick maybe 3 times, and we are still alive. But with the apparition, suddenly we can only brick twice or maybe even once. And then we have defensive scaling in our deck already with the after image. We also have the malaise against both the Awakened One and the Time Eater. We do not need this. Yeah, we do not need this because the... Usually, like when you have well-laid plans and death range is okay, but if we never lose HP in the hallway fight and the second deck cycle is going to be huge, and we don't even want to upgrade this crap, then yeah, not interested, right? We don't even have a Nightmare or a Burst in our deck yet, and yeah, no red form either. Yeah, no, right? There's no way this is good. Can upgrade after image. Honestly, I'm super down to make the upgrade on after image because turn 1 we most likely play Storm of Steel and we do regain energy from the kite. But we already play a lot of cards, and this card needs to be drawn super early on into hard fight. And if we see Fusion Hammer after this deck, I absolutely want this to be upgraded over this. If we see Fusion Hammer, that is. Because this upgrade is extremely important into the heart, and honestly, the heart fight is like one of our only concerns at the moment. Besides maybe Awakened One. Awakened One can be slightly weird, but we do have a Malaise. Storm upgrade next? No, before I upgrade Storm, I probably upgrade. So I upgrade this first, and before I upgrade this guy, I think I probably will plans. And maybe the Malaise afterwards, depending on what the relic we see is. How about this Malaise upgrade? Not that important, but it's good, because with the Death Range, any energy upgrade will play. This upgrade is also probably slightly stronger into the elite. I mean, I don't even know. It's probably not, but it doesn't matter, right? If we see Mortal Tornado from the elite, though, I guess then we can Mortal the Relic Planes and then upgrade it. That's fine. Not taking Pyramid? Yeah, not taking Pyramid. I mean, we had 2 upgrades here, so we're probably making both upgrades. Maybe Malaise before Relic Planes. So this upgrade is actually honestly not that important anymore. Now that we have insane front load on turn 1 and we have the after image already against the heart. And this against the time eater. This upgrade is very important. It needs to be made like, at some point. Even if I see Mortal Tornado, is still not bad. Oh, she attacks. Good thing we have after image in your hand. Nasia just gives 1 random card, so blocks for 1 for free and gives a random card. This thing blocks 1 for free, deals 7 damage. Yeah, we got random card, right? Because we play Storm of Steel either way. Okay, so if we go all in on the leader, that is probably pushing it a little bit too far, but we can do it. We can keep going, or we can just play Terror and kill her next turn. Yeah, Terror seems fun. So they're not bad with. Yeah, Storm Steel is not bad with. It's only damage though. We need something else other than bullet time here. This will do. Probably deflect over the flash. And yeah, the shield is not going to protect from the strike plus, so she's dead next turn. Oh, it's good. We pair plus with the kite. Yeah, seems good. There's also Catalyst minus, which can be used, but not too interested. I don't even want to upgrade it over Relic Threats. And yeah, now we can make Relic Threats upgrade, because before the champ fight is also good. If we don't have real scaling offense yet, then yeah, this might be necessary. The champ fight is not super free, by the way, if the Death Range doesn't give us offensive scaling. So can be a little bit careful in that way. If this collector is already dead, and my automaton is probably also dead, but the champ can be the most annoying fight for us. Technique is okay, transmutation is okay, magnetism is okay. Magnetism is almost offensive scaling. Like for real money to me, it's almost the offensive scaling. But if we play Storm Steel this turn, then no way, yeah. Technically, it's good in our deck. Well, defense turn 1 is very good. And I think Technique can stay in our deck, so we can play Storm Steel and go in, and then see more cards. Nightmare. Okay, I guess the Nightmare is our offensive scaling then. Maybe we take some damage next turn. Hopefully not, but we can take damage next turn. And we can hold 2. Okay, I already forgot the freaking Wallet Phase upgrade. Better not do that. Burst Nightmare? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I can take 1 turn damage and then we kill this guy. Oh, I can just use upgrade potion. Yeah, taking the 20 to your face is also not it's not that trivial, so I guess this is okay to use. We draw a mega full hand next turn, so we don't need to hold anything. Okay, how much damage is this deadly poison? A lot apparently. But I guess we are waiting for the bouncing start. No, no add a war or anything, but we keep 2 defense, and we don't need to play this. Now we can. This is too much damage. This actually splits the check. One flower on 2 for sure. This is on 150, 200, and Storm Steel just kills. I don't want to kill this turn though. Maybe we can just do it next turn instead. And next turn we play this and this lethal. Bullet time is okay, Doppelganger is okay. With Storm Steel bottle on turn 1 and the after image, the bullet time, let's get a little bit weird. Doppelganger without KMX, and the draw is usually wasted with the branch. It's still okay. The doppelganger, that is. Bullet time is only good if the hand is already good, so I don't like it too much. But doppelganger is good when the hand is bad. Which is probably the case we should cover. The hand not bad that often, no? Because we do have like upgraded base cards and after image bottle. After image upgraded. With the well plan plus, maybe bullet time gets better. Yeah, I guess bullet time is okay. Doppelganger not getting the draw effectively most of the time is a real concern, and we don't really have an upgrade to spend on it. Upgrade probably goes on Malays next, and potentially a weakness upgrade, potentially a blade lens. And yeah, it's true. This deck right now only has 2 weakness in it. So picking up more weakness from here is also something maybe I would like to do. And yeah, KMX could also be very nice. But that's not enough reason to pick this over this, yeah. Okay, this decision maybe matters a little bit. So I probably take a short break. And I'll be right back in 3 minutes. So first of all, yeah, it's never people. We have overbreed strike, overbreed defense. So yeah, never pick-ups. And something about this deck currently is that it actually doesn't have real scaling offense or defense in it yet. Like that's enough to kill the bosses. Right now, what do we have? Yeah, we have insane front load here. We have 10 cast turn 1 with the toolbox, with the potential flower energy, and with the freaking storm of steel boss roll. So insane front load turn 1 with back marbles as well. But after turn 1, we fizzle out a little bit. So yeah, we need to still actually find offensive and defensive scaling for real. We cannot rely on totally rely on the branch. It can deliver. Of course, the branch can always deliver, but you cannot like always rely on it. Deck needs more weakness as well. So yeah, defensive scaling needs some work. This alone can do a lot of things, but it is not like always enough. And yeah, offensive scaling non-existent, right? The only reason we killed the champ so easily was because the branch gave us a nightmare. We don't actually have a nightmare in our deck. And Venom looks it, yeah, and Venom right now I would maybe pick. So what does this pick for more? If we need scaling in both directions, it's probably the Black Star, yeah? Because the... Okay, what does the Wrist Blade do for it? It makes all the ships deal +4 and makes the double backstab deal +4. So what does that say? Yeah, it says our turn 1 is even stronger. But do we need a turn 1 to be stronger now? Because our turn 1 is already strong enough to probably kill all the elites and the whole way fight in Act 3. And what happened, what is dangerous right now for us is the boss fights, where the turn 1 burst is not enough. And yeah, Wrist Blade is cool and all, but that's not going to kill Time Meter or Awaken 1 or Don't Neck on turn 1. Maybe it kills Spear and Shield on turn 1. But it doesn't kill the other ones. And of course, it's not a HUD. And yeah, against the HUD, we also need defensive scaling. And the fact that we also have free pathing probably just points us to the Black Star over the Wrist Blade. Yeah, I don't ever see Wrist Blade over Black Star here when we even have free pathing and we need scaling in both directions, not just offense. If our defense is completely set and we only need more damage, then I can see maybe Wrist Blade over Black Star. But not in this plot. Yeah, Time Meter first. Now, not having energy into the Time Meter also is slightly good. Only 3 elites. But I guess 3 is fine. If we see Wing Boots, somewhere here we can actually take 5 elites. And yeah, Wing Boots chain is not that low because rare. 3 rare relics out the pool already. Top is probably clear. I do not mind the first question mark. And this question mark is paused, but after that is optional. One question mark before the shop. If it's normalities, we cannot remove it. We can only remove 1 copy. Second copy not that harmful because first of all, with the dead branch we redraw to it less often. And we also have like a bunch of discards with the kite as well. And yeah, against the... if we draw normality on turn 1, I guess even if on turn 1 we can just Storm or Steal it away immediately. So it doesn't even hurt us on turn 1. But yeah, I guess we will know when we see this event, if it's normalities or not. But yeah, always go to the shop, always path for 3 elites, and then we re-evaluate like somewhere here. Wait. Okay, I should stop doing that. I should really stop me being drunk with power because the flower needs to be set up. This is before the elite fight. Another plate dance is more branch fuel. The prepare works with the Kai, the reflex also works with the Kai, but draw matters a little bit less with the dead range. Yeah, more branch fuel is fine, and with another break dance we can also pick up accuracy as potentially offensive scaling. I noticed, but it's too late. But it's fine. We still have like easy hallway fight to set it up. This is okay. Not quite normalities, but it's one curse to remove, and we do have Darkstone period right into the shop. Now, unfortunately, that means we're stuck with 5 strikes. But yeah, whatever, right? We take the gold. This is like so much gold, and it also gives 6 max HP. We just take the gold. Oh, we got Darkstone period going in. Also puts us to perfect max HP. Oh, they are pissed. Yeah, they are actually pissed. Do we have even any kind of both one cost? Here and here. Bullet time is okay, I guess, with the enlightenment. And if there's nothing, we just discard everything with the Storm of Steel anyway. But yeah, ideally kill next turn. Yeah, kill next turn would be nice. 16 here plus 11 is perfect, yeah? But that means we take damage. And damage is not exactly very good. Maybe we can just do this and then say that we just roll it on this guy next turn. That's also possible. It's only 20 damage, right? Surely we have 20 damage in our deck. We definitely have 20 damage. Power Potion? Power Potion is very strong into both the time into Ender Heart. Third run? No, this is the first run. Sentinel hasn't proc, yeah, the Sentinel hasn't even proc once, and I bought this for go in the actual shop. Okay, Piercing was a good card. Power Potion probably way better than Colorless, and with the Dead Branch, the Liquid Memories is also extremely strong. Mirror and After Image plus. There's also the Panache, there's also an accuracy for offensive scaling. But Mirror and After Image, I wouldn't say it single-handedly solves the heart, but it certainly gets us close. Okay, Remove and Regret is clear. So, I guess we do have Happy Flower energy on turn 1 as well, so that's even better. That we have to sink 2 energy onto the double After Image. And yeah, that's completely fine. Panache is good too. And I think Panache is better than accuracy in our spot. Just because our energy is also somewhat limited. It is of course way more expensive, but we also have gold to spare. Yeah, because right now in this shop there's nothing else to buy, right, besides these two. We can also just buy an accuracy on top of that, but that does make a wicked one a little bit weird. Because the Malays is only for 3 in the moment. We have a pretty hard time of making it 4. We have one upgrade. And I guess that goes on the Malays. But even then it's still only -4. We play like a lot of powers. And I don't think I spend gold on this. Do we really want to spend gold on this when it doesn't even... It overdraws on turn 1, you see. So if you see this on turn 1, it also doesn't even give you 2 cards. And we have to pay gold for it. Like, we can just save gold for the Act 4 shop. Or we can see shop in question mark maybe, like who knows. But yeah, this is fine. We just leave the shop. Bomb. Oh yeah, 2 boxes don't even given us hand and read like once yet. That's also a consideration. Spiker. Yeah, we are fine against Spiker. An enlightenment to play the nightmare on the Storm of Steel. Yeah, why not? Okay, this guy's dead. Okay, maybe it's on Storm Steel is not a good idea because we cannot even play it this turn. Okay, we do need to set up flower before the next fight. But should be easy because now Browsing Flash deals 40 upfront and then we can just check horse into physical to do it. Yeah, we're pissing this turn into Browsing Flash next turn lethal. Potion, garbage. Plus that plus is a little bit okay with this, but with 2 after image and the depth range and the panache, we don't lean towards that. Prospect edit with Blackstar. Purity, just give cut reroll, so probably just good. I don't want to Malays, but also kind of not. Probably not. Yeah, we get the Malays anyway, and a finisher. Now, setting up flower for the next elite fight is also a thing. But this fight can deal some annoying damage to us next turn. I mean, it's fine. We have like 3 stack of after image. Yeah, just do AI finisher here. Or can even do Infinite Blaze into finisher to give us 1 extra card. Yeah, that is better ability for next turn and 2 turns from now as well. If pick Storm Steel, technically yes, but also no. We got match and keep in deck 1, and then that was the first 4 clicks. The first 4 clicks were Parasite and the Storm of Steel. So I did not actually pick the card. Yeah, finisher into Infinite Blaze is probably good. We're not a big hit, so everything's fine here. And we even get to PK. We don't get to PK. Yeah, we don't get to PK. Try to kill this turn. Should be easy. Ghost Cow. And Venom will be good here. Not quite Venom, but it's good anyway. And there's also this. With the Death Branch and our limited energy, it probably has to be Terror Plus, right? Over CE. Because Donor Deck are already not a huge problem. And Spin Shield probably exactly the same. And Terror Plus just helps against yeah, both the time it will end the heart. This is the defensive, the offensive scaling that we are looking for. Exactly this. Cost 0 also gives a new card. Star upgrade is fine, and yeah, we take like more elites. Wow, a double shot. Oh my god, blue candle do voodoo. But okay, of course we don't buy it. Medkit for 1 is not too bad, but only against the spear and shield. And yeah, I got ambushed by the shop, so at least we did not spend like too much gold. Medkit against the hut, not even that good. Against Spear and Shield is okay. But that's already assuming that Spear and Shield gets to live until turn 2. I can draw, yeah, but only against Spear and Shield. Like against the hut is not super relevant. And against every other enemy, the medkit actually doesn't exhaust anything that you are already not exhausting. Aerosol's offensive scaling problem, half of the problems, because I mean we do have a panache and sadistic nature, so I guess our random damage is fairly high already. So if you're suggesting like potentially the cow shot or the another panache in this, then I don't see it. Actually, against how it's fine after miss. Yeah, it's fine, but is it really worth the go over just like removing a strike here? Because I can also see just removing strike and then we continue. Like taking strike remove here means that you go to 116, 176, 192. We can still buy any shop relic, uncommon or rare potion in the X4 shop, or any rare card, and can still take card remove. Yeah, I just take the remove here. And we literally just fought the Nemesis, so the one of the use case for this besides the Spear Shield is already gone. At least more Q is useless though. This thing is basically useless besides either the Spear and Shield fight. And yeah, we just remove strike. Our giant head guy. I wonder how this guy will do against us. I really wonder how this guy will do against us. Unfortunately, we don't have energy to play everything here if I want to Storm Up Steel, because I want to play World of Plans and also maybe want to play Footwalk. But with 2 aftermath, we probably don't need to play Footwalk. It's not even that much damage. But we do have Bouncing Fast into Catalyst for next turn. Not yet, I guess. I mean, maybe. I don't want to really commit energy yet. Maybe just Malay so for 4 and keep these 2 away. Chuck could be good, a lot of things will be good. And yeah, our damage is apparently still complete crap. Maybe not complete crap, but it's fairly crap. And next turn this guy is hitting us for a big attack already, so now we need to actually block. But he's still weakened, so we have some time. Want to draw into like Panache or Sadistic before I play the Blade Dance. Double this is 3 cast, 4 cast play, 4 cast play, block for 8, block for 8, block for 8, block for another 16, so 24, 24 plus this 29, 31. We have exact full block. If I do backflip into burst defense, and backflip can reach any discard. Almost. Still is here. We want to do that. We are taking damage this turn, yeah. Unless this kills. So this forecast play plus 8 plus another 20. We're taking 1 damage. Even do footwork burst defense, we are taking 1 damage. And I guess that's fine. We always have a kill next turn, but I also want to set up flower for this fight. Only if we go to question mark. First question mark was like the regret shrine, right? So shrine garbage. I guess we can take more question marks then. Yeah, puzzle value. Because now we can block 1 more turn. We can never block next turn without killing this, right? So I guess he has to die then. Yeah, we can never block this hit without proccing the panache. So he's already dead. So I guess we killed it. Garbage. And when you're looking better now, yeah, definitely. We need more damage. We actually just need more damage. Muscle, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We are currently on a dead range run, so randomness ensures. Good luck on the run. Thank you. And yeah, this one so far has been fairly good. We are lacking a little bit damage, and it's nearing the end of Act 3, so slightly worrying a little bit. But we do have dead range with 2 after image, and still some good potions. But that was good always. Nice man. I saw later to you on 3 streaks, so is it like 4 now? Is it 5? Probably. Yeah, probably not enough time for another run, right? So most likely, I think it's 4 now, yeah. Oh, okay, it's 5. Oh my god! So it's another good fast run afterwards. Very nice then. And yeah, 5 is definitely a good streak. We are also on. Okay, hopefully we can make it 5 as well after this run. But yeah, 5 is very nice. This one I don't pick it unless you tell me our maneuver is good. Our maneuver is okay. Our maneuver is okay because our plan against time meter is effectively just getting a malaise at some point with the wallet plant, and then we outscale him with dead branch if we cannot find anything else. The Awakened one, same story. Right? We need to malaise for more than 4. Right now, the most we can malaise is for 4. Maybe sometimes it's 5. We can line up like preparing to malaise, but usually it's only 4. With the heavy flower, maybe sometimes I can go to 6. It's weird. It does block us in. It basically makes the bad turns even worse, but the payoff is not bad at all, to be honest. Because after Wallet Plans is in play, this guy's just good. Even before Wallet Plans in play, this guy's still good half of the time. Yeah, I don't think I mind this too much. Because our turn 1, we never break on turn 1. Yeah, turn 1 is really actually impossible to break. So it's only from turn 2 onwards, but then we still have this potion in case we even break like super hard in one of the dangerous fights. Yeah, it's okay. And yeah, next spot cannot be better than this. Goodbye to Morbine. This elite first in case it drops wing boots, and then we can jump here into here. Finesse, Discovery, Madness. With energy, our energy usage turn 1 and the flower not set up, I think Discovery cannot be played. I play Panache before after image, yeah, because we probably have a full block in this turn regardless. Maybe we shouldn't even play after image when the moment I see Panache. Because if we can kill this turn, it's even better. If we can kill this turn flower setup, I guess Tools is okay. Tools basically give us 4 energy every turn. Root. Exceptionally root, I would say. But we do have 2 stacks of after image, and to avoid defense into Blade Dancer, we probably full block this hit. We are full blocking this hit. And don't even need to play defense here, I can play quick slash instead. But I don't want to draw into this card right now. I don't want to draw into this card. Do I want to draw into this? I probably play defense. Cannot kill next turn. So how do I set up the flower? I mean, we can wait another cycle, but then we draw into burns. These cards are okay though. And we do have Weather Plans in play with these 2 in hand. That's probably okay. And yeah, especially with the Doppelganger into Malaise. Yeah, into Malaise. Cannot kill this turn. Can outmaneuver or can just Malaise? Probably Malaising immediately is a little bit overkill. We don't actually need 5 is enough. With 2 seconds after image and the Violet Plans. And outmaneuver does allow us to play Buzzing Flash next turn. Which I don't even want to do because it freaking kills next turn. I want to kill 3 turns from now. But I guess that's fine. And still keep this around to heavily to any time. And this is already almost full block. If this guy's even attacking, which he isn't. Yeah, just get more defensive scaling for free. So now try to kill in 2 turns. So just need to full block this turn and then we are set. And yeah, full block and then next turn kill with the flash. Good relic, but not exactly the scaling we need. None of these. Liquid bronze, yeah, definitely not better than this. And unfortunately, no wing boost, so we cannot actually jump to this one. This can still be wing boost. Like rare relic can be wing boost, but no, it cannot. Strike garbage. So this is actually never rare relic. So I guess we cannot jump here, no matter what. And yeah, these cards not strong enough. Wait. Oh, Strike Garbage was already consumed here. So relic can be wing boost here. Okay, wing boost every single time. Yeah? If not wing boost, then I would take tough bandages. Yeah, tough bandages would also be kind of nice. Maybe things can do, but if I see bandages, we probably overblock so much that our random damage is enough in the long run. Hopefully not Unseizing Tor. Unseizing Tor will be complete trust. 20 gold. Landing this is very difficult though, because if we don't play Storm Steel, we don't have energy on turn 1. Next time, will do this fight? No. This fight is not an elite fight, and this is honestly one of the reasons why Slaver Scholar is such complete trash. Because if you're on 3 energy with Slaver Scholar, you run into this fight and do you give out on Relic or do you want to die? Because that's the choice. If we see Violet plans, then we have to Storm of Steel turn 1. Sometimes we get bullet time and maybe we can get away with this. And these two never did it, right? Yeah, I guess we cannot get 40 gold. If it is even a big deal. Yeah, it costs you 1 rare relic. Of course it's a big deal. 1 rare relic and this fight also drops a lot of gold as well. So effectively you're skipping 1 elite. If you end 1 floor, if you skip this event. Yeah, we cannot really get hand with, right? Maybe we can with 1 stack of after image. We play 1 after image into Dark Shackles and then can see. Okay. Oh, I guess not. Ooh, wait. We actually can do it, guys. We actually can do it. Like at least 20 gold. Probably not 40, but we can actually do it for 20 gold. Yeah, we just set up Hand of Greed into after image storm, still kill one of them, yeah? And next turn we can kill the other one. Or we can put this guy into Hand of Greed lethal range. And then put all the damage on this guy instead. Burns reshuffle? Yes. No, reshuffle, if you say reshuffle as in it changes the draw order, then no. They just insert themselves into a draw pile. The draw order doesn't change. So this guy is still always the first guy now deck. Yeah, I played Knee over Infinite Bliss. Can put burn on top? Yeah, they can put 2 burns on top, but we always run to this. Like, we draw 5 cards per turn, guys. It's not we don't draw on card. And HP loss right now also doesn't matter as much because we do have the beat. If we can redraw to hand with, that would be great, but stalling this guy is not that easy. I am afraid. This guarantees a kill over 2. If we discard it right now and play double defense, we have a full block. But trying to redraw to Hand of Greed is just a pipe dream, right? Yeah, it's just a pipe dream. So just kill this right now. Okay, not right now, but it put damage in. Maybe this turn. Wait. Maybe we could have done it. Actually, we have sadistic and we need to not deal a single point of damage to this guy or he dies before flowers on 2. So actually we cannot hold any of these or use them. This can be used on 0 energy for block, but we also don't need that. Kill next turn. Not quite wing boost. I guess this is good with the branch, but it's not quite wing boost. Dodge and roll plus is defensive scaling without dexterity. Not interested, right? We don't actually have a footwork, and footwork comes from that branch. It's also only footwork minus. We have like 2 after image, so that's probably our block in most fights already. Into time meter, we have the strength reset. We have malaise. And we pick our maneuver to have a bigger malaise already. So not too interested in this. Your potion definitely not better than this. Can't put burn on top? They can. It's random. It's not always on top. But it can absolutely be the top card. Do we have a white beast? Good question, because apparently we have been throwing away a lot of potions. Wow, more potions. Exactly what we need in this spot, guys. Honestly, I'm considering buying 3 here. I know our potions are very good, but any chance to see Ghost in the Jar in this spot, I take. Yeah, there's a Ghost Sign under 3 pot. Exactly my thinking. Because right now, with the Bird Face Urn, oh my god, I hope we don't need to do this. But with the Bird Face Urn, in theory, you can always full heal into Spear and Shield. But hopefully we don't need to do that. But okay. Into the boss scout lane with Burst Face Urn, with the Malays, with double up damage, we are probably okay. So the only threat right now, most likely, is the heart. And the heart, basically the biggest threat in the heart fight is the first cycle, right? Multi-hit we can probably always block with Liquid Memories on the Malays or Piercing Wheel or Dark Shackles. But the big hit is not easy to block. The big hit is still 67, we don't have artifact. And we don't have any access to intangible. If we take the gold here, I think we are still going left because upgrade on Malays is also what I'm going to do. So we recall here into upgrading Malays. And then we get one more fight. So 200 and 300 exactly. We take this to go to 240. And 240 will remove costing 50 only. We can still buy any shop relic, uncommon or common relic in Nightfall, while still taking card removal. And yeah, I just do that. I just buy 3 potions because this is I would buy cauldron in this spot in the Nightfall shop, and this is basically more than half a cauldron for 1/4 the price. Yeah, I just buy 3 potions. This is not bad. The duplication potion, that is. What I'm looking for, it goes in the jar first of all. But even right here, like Gambler 2 and duplication are both quite strong. With 2 active image in our deck already. But power potion can be freaking Venom, and that's basically our damage in the hard fight. Do red form plus? No, we don't have red form plus. And red form from the dead bench is red form minus. Duplication potion is basically another after image. And yes, having 3 after image stacked in the hard fight is fairly powerful. Yeah, power potion also heals for 2. Duplication potion also heals for 2. So so it's effectively the same thing. Liquid Memories is better with the dead branch compared to duplication. Especially if we say that our concern in the hard fight is blocking first cycle, because the Liquid Memories means that we can never miss on blocking the multi hit. Do pot Malays for Slug easy mode? No. We any potion we take here is for the Act 4. I don't think we should spend a single potion in the Act 3 boss counter. Power potion can be Envenom, and Envenom is a massive amount of damage. Do we need this damage against the heart? Maybe we don't. Honestly, with 3 stacks from after image, and if we can block first cycle normally, with Bird Face Urn, Death Branch, with Sadistic Nature, Bouncing Flash, and Wallet Plans, and of course we can block 3 multi hits. And Dash Go Piercing Wheel Malay is at least 3 multi hits. We are probably fine against the heart, right? Even though our damage output is fairly abysmal. If we can freely play our ship and create more cards on the Death Branch, I don't think we have a huge problem. And even if our potion gives like red form on turn 2 to block first cycle, I don't even think I want it. Yeah, I just take duplication over power, right? I just take duplication over power if we say that our damage is never a real problem in the hard fight. Yeah, just take duplication potion and get another after image for the hard. Yeah, go here, recall first, in case this thing gives something that's better to upgrade than the Malays. Not very likely, but it can happen. Wow, they are pissed. They're actually quite pissed at us. But we probably kill at least 2 of them turn 1. But I do want energy on turn 1 against Time Eater, like for sure. If I top deck my life, I use it immediately. Start with, I guess, financial wealth image. And yeah, we got to kill over 2, so I don't want to attack right now. Or use another panache stack. Daily poison is actually okay with the Steko Scout. This plus 8 poison is quite good. But I do not turn now another piercing wheel, yeah. Because this thing is also very good for load lock into the Time Eater fight. And as long as we don't take too much head damage in the first opening turns, I think the Time Eater fight is under control like fairly quickly. And yeah, wait my days. Discovery is okay, Crystal is okay, both of these Exhaust Madness is okay. Discovery is probably the best. The red form. The terror, so I guess we can save our real terror for the second half. Forecast next turn should be okay. Even if we lose HP, we still have mid on the bone and the turn. But yeah, in this spot, we just manage for 4. Can fish with this, but then it means the next turn we only have 2 cards. And it is still the debuff hit, so like having 3 cards to block probably is what I want to do. Because if I draw into like something like this, we also need to play them. And yeah, I'm willing to take a big hit next turn. If it's the big hit, that is, and not the multi. And yeah, we take a very heavy hit. That's fine. We do have both the mid and the bird phaser. Bottom deck plan is not exactly ideal. Okay, should be fine from here. And you play one more card to get 19 damage. Teams is very nice. We can just check both here and we still have one piercing wheel to down the strength. And this guy's propping this already. then we'll play one card. Damage is really not bad at all. It's just that our initial defense sometimes is a problem. Debuff is a slight concern. Yeah, blur resistance with great. Yeah, play this for 2 heal. And we just play fair cast this turn. Try to kill next turn, if possible. Not easy though. Okay, we can kill this turn. XecnaR definitely the more annoying fight compared to Don Renica. I guess blind is fine. Yeah, this is definitely the more annoying fight. And I guess in this fight we don't play Sadistic Nature. We will play Panache, but I don't think we play Sadistic Nature. And these are still positive. Okay, dangerous is not very dangerous, but it is annoying. Because don't forget, we actually have like 2 Piercing, 1 Dark Shackles, and still a Malaise in the deck. So, and of course we play well defense as well, so at least we can store for 3 multi-hits. And after we get the Malaise down, maybe we lose some HP, but afterwards we can heal back up with the Earth. And this is one of the fights where we can stay here forever, because this guy doesn't scale his offense. And we just heal back to full with that range burst Phaser. The toolbox really strong? Yeah, toolbox is a very good relic. Like free fight on turn 1 and you can see enemy intents before you pick the cards. And some kind of cards can outright win you a fight where you have no business winning. The bomb, the apotheosis, and sometimes randomly hand of grid also just give you go. You can think of toolbox as something like a more flexible anchor, more flexible Akabeko. And yeah, that is very strong. Can you give upgraded cards? No. But you see it right here, yeah? It gives 2 blind. Like the 2 weakness, and it just gives me 3 block. We kill the cultist first. And yeah, another piercing girl can. Oh my god, do I play footwork? I do play footwork eventually, but not yet, right? Not before I get this Malaise thing under control. Because we also don't have tools to trade. So energy output in the opening turns in this fight is fairly limited. We got export? No, it's worse than that because the card does not always cost 0. but it is still very strong. Yeah, free potion every fight is very good. Wait, just pick up the screen. Our maneuver into dagger spray is just better than C. Yeah, our maneuver into dagger spray is just better than C. But if I draw into the like next turn I use it immediately. If I draw into Malays next turn I would use it. I can intentionally take 5 here to increase the chance I draw into Malays. And if not Malays, then I would also like to draw into Piercing Your Dark Shackles, because next turn is the multi-hit. And yeah, any HP loss here irrelevant, because you heal back up with the urn eventually. Let's do it. Did not hit the thing, but we do hit the Dark Shackles. Panache? I did say that I would maybe play Panache, but maybe not. Now that I think about it, maybe I don't even play Panache. Not before the thing at this. We'll not land to Malays, but we still have extra energy next turn. Another after image. Okay, this one is good though. This one I definitely play. Like, this one's way better than footwork. Speaking of footwork, yeah, here's finally the Malays, which we can play for 5. Survivor to Malays, and that's the line here. I take another 3, doesn't matter. Now that we have, this guy has 5 strength still, but we have after image 3 stack with the Well Clan Plus, we should be fine from here. And anytime the branch generates another Malays, you can do that. Or can still strength reset normally. So now that the initial Malays is down, I think we can play Panache. I play some damage powers from now. Panache or Sadistic, one of the two. Yeah, a Panache right here. I don't Nightmare Panache, that's probably going too far. Panache alone is enough, and then we can even Nightmare Dark Shackle. Who's the threat? Okay, maybe this one I also play. Because of the kite. How bad is it really? Like to give this guy 2 more strength. Because if we land shackles on the killing turn, then it's gone anyway. 9 is a good number, yeah. Yeah, 9 is actually just a good number. Whatever, we have more energy. This one I don't think I play. And we can still use Shackle to block 1 multi-hit if we would even like to do so. We don't even have to. Can play Piercing Will instead. Yeah, 5 is like super over here. Yo, next turn, strength reset, and then play all the powers here to full. And nightmare something as well, but totally unnecessary. Too much power, yeah. I know this fight is like completely fine. The only damage we can take in this fight is from the opening turn. But it's certainly more annoying than Doran Decker. Like, if we are facing Doran Decker, the fight is over probably a long time ago. But here the fight is still going. We heal back to 4 with the urn, and then we end with flower on 2, and then we enter Act 4. For power. I think nature is not even played yet. Can get voided sometimes, so need to watch out for that a little bit. I have to kill 2 turns from now. Yeah, next turn we just burst Blasting Flash and that's lethal. This upgrade, I have no idea, because the best upgrade for the heart is probably either outmaneuver or the bullet time. I mean, I don't know, Bladen's upgrade is fairly decent as well, with 3 stack of after image. Maybe it's actually neutralize upgrade. Because if we don't upgrade neutralize, we are also counting on the branch to give us weakness. And yeah, it's true. Like, our deck doesn't really have any weak source besides the 2 neutralize, and they are not upgraded. Bullet time is quite a decent upgrade, but yeah, I guess neutralize is better if we are saying that our main concern is surviving very first cycle in the heart. Because with no guarantee way to block the big hit, we need to make sure that it's weakened on that turn. And yeah, this is okay. It's okay. Because I don't want to freaking waste liquid memories on a freaking neutralize if possible. We do have malaise as well, but if we draw malaise also really good. Yeah, cool. Just in time, guys. Panic button is very good though. Yeah, panic button is very good. And we can do panic button, partition, card remove. A bit right one, yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, panic button is very good with 3 seconds after image in the hard fight, and we say that we will all malaise or dark cycle the first multi hit, and this can be blocked used to block the big hit. And into speed and shield is also exceptional. Wanna go with Shuriken? I don't buy Shuriken over this. There's no way. And yeah, panic button, card remove, and we still have enough gold for potentially Temptation, potentially another well plan, potentially dagger throw. I don't mind another dagger throw too much because we also don't have a lot of these real risk cards in our deck at the moment to enable the Kai. And this is free to actually just play in the hard fight because we have like 2 or 3 seconds after image. I mean, this is clear. And strike remove is so super clear. And yeah, now I just take a dagger throw addition because this card also makes this thing better. Didn't take dagger throw at 7 floors ago when this. Yeah, but it doesn't come with the tradition. It doesn't come together with the tradition. This card makes the certainly makes this like a lot better. You can also just not add anything. I can also see that like not adding anything is very reasonable as well. And yeah, I guess tradition minus is not that strong. We already have our maneuver bullet time and we have happy flower some turns. If we see if we see 2 the trade goes have 4 energy every turn. Ever second weapons? Probably not. But okay, the one of the problems we might have in the hard fight is that it's true we can freely play our cards and we can freely play the blade dances. But even with 3 seconds after image, every card we play only block for 1, and we still need to actually block for like something like 30. So adding something to our deck that increase our output from turn to turn is actually not a bad idea, and that's why I want to take the tradition in the first place. We do AI, yeah, we do AI in the hard fight. We have a lot of branch fuel though, so the branch have to perform like insanely badly for us to actually have a real problem in the hard fight. And of course, if we draw tradition before this, then this also completely brick head. After Violet Pens is good. After Violet Pens is down, this is always positive. But before Violet Pens is down, it's not. Yeah, I guess we can just skip. I guess you can just skip here. Unfortunately, there's no Ghost in the Jar, otherwise I would just take it over potentially Liquid Memories. But yeah, we just leave the shop. The engine's fine, Master Soshi is overdraw, Discovery is okay too, but we don't have that much energy turn 1. And we do have a reasonable amount of damage. Can open with this. What wallet plans as well. B is kind of okay. Next one can be a little bit weird. If possible, I want to not use potion. And I don't think, yeah, C is not even good, right? Yeah, C is definitely not even good. Because the thing in this fight is that like sometimes we lose a lot of HP in the next turn and the turn afterwards, but then after we kill... yeah, after this guy is dead, we can always wait to full heal from this. With the dead bench buff phase on. Like we go to 0 strength, this guy can still be killed with the bouncing flash sadistic nature. And otherwise we just repeatedly play 0 damage ships to boost full block and generate powers to full heal. So C in this fight is actually just actively harmful. So yeah, let's not do that. It means that the line here is just Terra first to C. But it does allow us to will shackles whatever this guy next turn. Papa, thank you very much for the raid. You had a good stream. We are branch gaming right now. But the deck is like weird simply because we are lacking energy. If we can solve the energy problem, or maybe the branch give us some good things, then should not be a huge problem. Yeah, branch but only type for energy, it's weird. I'm thinking of intentionally taking 2 here, and I think that's a good play. Yeah, we just take 2, you know, to get the puzzle. And hold Footwork Stormer still. If we draw into Shackles or the Piercing Wheel, I would like to use them. Do I even play the Footwork? Maybe I do. Did not run to the Piercing Wheel, so I guess we are Storm of Steel maybe. We are playing Storm of Steel then. Okay, Piercing Wheel is here. And we definitely play this over the freaking Envenom. And stripping, weakness goes here is better for next one. So Piercing Wheel into neutralize here. And then we turn around with this and then we play Doppelganger. We're aiming 82 damage act for Elite Spike. Was it on like Ironclad with Reaper or what was it? Ironclad shot, okay. Okay, we're down to Storm Steel for next turn. And I guess that means we can hold the Echo. Let's do it or what? We can also just play triple defense. Maybe triple defense is better. This guy is hitting for how much? It's like 38, yeah? 38 it goes to 29. 29 weakens to 21. Yeah, 21. So yeah, we can actually just malaise and dash goes turn around and take 1 damage. Oh. We can take 0. Let's take 0 then. And I want to deal damage more to this guy. Wait, we take 6. Oh yeah, because I freaking do not shackle this. Okay, never mind. Ignore me, guys. Ignore me, guys. I was trying to be smart, but of course there's no smart here. But yeah, whatever. -6 we can just heal back with the Earth. So who cares? Hello, Carl. You arrive at the perfect moment. I just made an embarrassing misplay, but it probably doesn't matter. We do want to turn around now. And I guess strike is no, Storm Steel always turns around, so we can hold this. Hello, my dude, and Born Hunter punches. Do I facing well next turn? Oh my god, we are bricking. Okay, we are bricking quite badly, so I guess we have to stay here for a while then. But the master of course 0 because it's created with that branch. Yeah, I guess we are staying here for a while then, because of that. Well, we don't flat out die this turn, which we probably don't. But we can. Yeah, we're fine. Take another 2. Now we heal up with the Earth. Okay, and Venom is a dangerous power to play, but I guess we can still play it. And just attack to the armor. Wait, holy crap, Caltrops. Oh, okay, Caltrops, please don't do this. He does have a lot of HP though, so for Caltrops to kill before we get the full heal is fairly unlikely, but it can happen. And we have 1 power left. We have Envenom in play already, yeah? Okay. So the accuracy, yeah, accuracy is fine to play. I don't mind accuracy too much. This, I guess it's okay. We will let Planters. And this time we can go in without he gains 99 block. And yeah, only 4 more powers. No exhaust in hand. This can be played. Why 1 stack already, 2 stack doesn't really matter. This is a lot of damage though. Maybe not that much. Actually, panic button here. 40 distant pending button can be played. Okay, this doesn't, it does apply weakness, so it does apply sadistic nature damage. Yeah, take no damage here. Actually can do some attacks this turn. Okay, and Venom again. And Silent really doesn't have a lot of powers, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, hopefully not a -3. Need to block again next turn. We can hold 3 now. Yeah, almost. Ideally you get like 2 powers and then kill next turn, but it doesn't always happen. Probably hold D3. Yeah, power. Okay, 3 turns from now. No exhaust in hand. Still deals 1 damage, so this still kills. So we cannot do that. Killing next turn would be okay. The power here would be perfect. Okay. We actually got the power, so we can kill this turn. So yeah, that's just perfect. That will matter for heal with 3 XI. With this, it actually does not matter. So I guess everything we achieved was just to make the Blood Vial set. Okay, so this relic is useless and this relic is also useless. We have like 3 stacks of after image. Oh. That's not even good, but it's okay. It's not even good though. With liquid memories, it has to be. Yeah, with liquid memories, it actually has to be. Because at some point, if we are behind on damage, it's going to bail us out. Yeah, it's a power heal for 2. And backflip is just not good enough. We have liquid memories, duplication motion actually goes on the after image, but this can be used on this. Yeah, it's good if the fight somehow goes late, and the fight can go late if the branch doesn't give us damage or energy gem. And of course, this is not a good thing. Wow, transmutation with Chemex, guys. We have no Chemex. Chrysalis is a consideration, but 2 energy upfront cost is very high. But if it gives us a nightmare for free, for example, that almost win the fight instantly. If not Chrysalis, then it's just a brick, yeah? Because Swift Strike is flat out a brick, and Transmutation basically we just reroll a random card. Yeah, these suck. I also agree. But it's probably still this. destination first. Do we waste the puzzle or not? If we don't want to waste the puzzle, we have to waste energy by playing defense first. If we play 3 stack after damage, we cannot intentionally take damage after this turn. But I guess that's okay, because if we break on turn 2, the puzzle make sure that we don't break again on turn 3. Because if we break on turn 2 and end again on turn 3, we're just freaking dead. So let's not do that. And yeah, I guess we start with defense then. And I think prepare is stronger than Storm Steel, because if I reach the Panache, the left hand, the bouncing fast, they want to play it right away. So I guess they should have done that before the third AI. And yeah, in this part, Crystal is probably stronger than the Storm of Steel. Unless the backstab give me something worth playing. Okay, I guess we play this then over the Chrysalis. Yeah, okay, a fourth one. Take the 7 first. We do land weakness on this turn. I do not think we should actually play Shackles to block this hit. Like, if we had to take a huge hit here, so be it. Yeah, we can liquid memories the up damage, but I don't think that's actually a very good idea. Bouncing flash into Malaise for 1. Malaise for 1 doesn't cut it, yeah? It doesn't full block the next hit. So I guess you can do this and hold the bouncing flash in hand. Take 1 hit here, doesn't matter. And we already fully blocked this hit, so there's no need to hold Will or Shackles. And if we draw with puzzle, I don't even want to see any of these cards in my hand. So I hold the bouncing flash and that's it. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we have a block. That was a hard. No, our damage output is still not that high. Our damage is actually not that high. We can nightmare footwork instead. With outmaneuver energy, I don't even think I'm holding the bullet time, but maybe I should. I probably should, because otherwise we cannot actually nightmare red form into playing red form immediately. This plays for basically nothing. Playing this and drawing into red form right now is a way to lead ourselves to disaster, so let's not do that. We times 15, we do not draw into the thing, and we have no artifact strip. So liquid memory can be used here. But before that, I play open with Panache into Blade Dance. We can do Nightmare Panache as well, which honestly not too bad. But it's not safe. Yeah, we can just rely on this thing. We can open with this first. Panache can be played first. And I think when open with this, if we draw red form, we can go right away. If not, we just play Blade Dances. This is very playable. We do get artifact shift, so liquid memory is on the thing full block this hit, and then next time we even have panic button. So we don't even need to nightmare red form yet, if we even need that at all. This gives a... okay, it also gives a freaking after image. We can Nightmare after image instead, and that's the cooler play. That doesn't always win, but it's a cooler play. The Nightmare Reform from here probably always wins. So do we want to be cool or not? Okay, I want to be cool, guys. I actually just want to be cool from here. But the line here is still... we don't have energy. We actually just don't have energy here. To do what we want to do. Because stripping artifact takes 2 energy and then the other thing also takes it. So I guess we also have to spend bullet time this turn. But that's fine. So yeah, I know I have bullet time in hand, but that means that I cannot do it like for afterwards. But it's fine. Yeah, okay, we are cool, guys. We are definitely doing the cool play. But yeah, interesting. I think I want to memorize the piercing will then, if that's the case. Yeah, bullet time into Nightmare after image into doing some nonsense. How much damage have we been taking this turn? Well, a little bit late. Not even that much. Only 23. I mean, playing this fully blocks, but next turn we take a big hit then. Yeah, just liquid memories, yeah. The piercing will. Wow, good timing, guys. Setup. Can we play on red form or the bouncing plus? And we don't actually need to draw more cards than this next turn. Yeah, we play more after mission to pending button. And set up on red form, yeah. Okay, we have like 9 stacks now, so hopefully that's enough after image. $36. We don't draw any of our blade dances though, so this is also dealing a little bit of damage here. Whatever it is, only a little bit. I just take the damage. That goes for next turn. And I play Chrysalis over the bouncing plus. This is still not painful stuff, so we can take the hit. That's okay. Okay, I don't even know whether we need to block this hit with the shackles or not, but we can see. But this is a lot of block. Yeah, we can just play 3 defense and that's the full block. But if I play the shackles, I also get to play Creeping Cloud. And we still have Piercing Will for the next hit. The next hit is only 8 times 15. Yeah, next is only 8 times 15 will still full block. And then I do want to deal more damage this turn. Yeah, more up the image for us. Exactly what we need, guys. Okay, -1 strength. Now it can go. Painful stuff, guys. Very painful. Anyway, we don't even need to block this hit. I mean, I can heal for 2. Oh, that range 50 down. And yeah, we confirmed that fact like time and time again, and it's still true. But of course, like that range with bird face earn even more ridiculous. Because if you have range with the bird face earn, like you cannot even die out after you break in the first turn anymore. Yeah, that range doesn't really feel like a real run. It's true. Like Act 2, we run into 4 lists with Burning Elite and we just kill every single fight on turn 1. That is probably not very fair to the Spire. One more for 75. Yeah, we. So the other day was like counting like how many runs I have thrown this sample, and it comes down to at least 6. So that is quite a lot of throws. Hopefully someday I can get the throw rate to lower than 3%. Next run spike will be Mercedes. Yeah, second run of the day expected by now. Second run is always good. And I don't even necessarily play worse the second run, just with somehow. And I don't know. Probably just a small sample size of like confirmation bias. Still on track for 80. Yeah, still on track for 80. We just need to win. Okay, how many do we need to win? Yeah, we just need to go 24-1, like easy. 24 win, 1 loss, like no problem, guys. But yeah, taking a short break and then yeah, second run. Yeah. So we are back in 5 minutes. Wait, I need my game to unfreeze first. Yeah, 29 string incoming. Very easy. Yeah, this is probably the set with the bone of all time. Because it healed for exactly 0 and it never even come close to healing us. So that's pretty sad. This thing, however, actually saved 100 gold even on 442. So yeah, this really is a complete garbage and this really is apparently quite good. Common branch, yeah, absolutely. You can also tell. Well, if you see like the bone heals for 0 HP, then the run's probably going fine. Okay, good options at least. Hexagons, so that immediately tells me that remove 2 Hexagons. And common relic gets slightly better. Common relic is probably better than rare cut as well into Hexagons. Because 1000 cuts no longer a real hit. And Venom still as mediocre as ever. Grand finale unplayable. Yeah, seems like a fairly clear common relic. But pathing wise, it does get a little bit weird, because if we go here and take this elite, then the second elite is this one, or we are forced to shove into this one. But it's flexible, yeah? If we high roll the common relic, we can actually take this elite. Like after these 2 fights, for example, something very good happens. We can take this elite into this elite, into this elite, into this elite. So 4 elites take one, like exceptional. If not, we ignore the 4-6 elite and go here or here into one of these 2. And afterwards, this elite is optional and we can still take a second one. So that's common relic, yeah? Because this also gives us way more. The pathing in this act probably demands that we need information from 4-0. And common relic gives more than remove 2, for sure. Wow. Okay, I guess we are not taking 4-6 elite. I guess we are not taking the 4-6 elite, guys. Yeah, Kustek. But it does make the question mark a little bit better. If we run into Serpent, suddenly we can take the goal for free. And then this shop here becomes alive. And this shop here can also become alive. So we can avoid the burning elite and still get value out of the act. There's another line where we start here and go to this question mark. And if this is exactly the Serpent, or the Water Book, we can still go to this shop and commit to this 4-6 elite. Because if we start on the right side, yeah, and we see Serpent or any gold from here, we cannot use the gold immediately. But if we start on the left side, we do not even have to go to the shop. Like we start here, we go to take 4 fights, and there's still fire into, like, of course this elite is forced, and then second half the act there's no shop. But it does give us a potential stronger opening. Is Omari a charm or T-Bag? I think it's a charm. It's a Japanese charm, right? To ward off evil. But yeah. Basically, if we start on the right side, we are probably never taking the burning elite. So we are committed to taking 2 elites. Starting on the left is only good if this is exactly gold. If this is not gold, then starting on the left is terrible, because it means that we go to 5 fights before the first elite. That's not exactly good. If we go here and go to the shop anyway and we don't get gold here, then it also makes this shop like way worse. And yeah, I guess that means we start on the right side then. And ignore the high roll possibility. Because the high roll possibility is there are only 2 events that give gold. Okay, maybe 3. If you also count the wing statue. But wing statue doesn't give enough gold for the floor 4 shot to be alive. So it has to be Water Wolf or the Serpent. Ideally the Serpent with Omamori. But then the chance to see is only 20%. I think there are 10 events in Act 1, maybe it's only 9, but it's either 9 or 10 and there are only 2 hits. First half I got this. Second half there's 2 more. But yeah, the only 20% and otherwise we go on to a way worse path, like 5 fights. So 2 advanced always before first elite and also we throw away potions. Cannot be good, right? Meanwhile, question mark gets better. So if we start here and take triple question mark, there's a decent chance that we can use Umamori. Because Serpent is a good event now, and then there's also the donuts. And if we only take 2 elites into the Hexagons, then taking the relic from the banana donuts event is also much better than usual. So let's start here. And 3 fights. It's still 3 fights before the first elite. Got this 51. So we are ahead by 4 to 5 damage, but we also float 1-1 strike away. So effectively we are on pace. We can brick next turn, hopefully we don't. We do brick. Well, hopefully we don't brick next turn. But if we draw exactly triple defend again, I'm going to be sad. Okay, almost, but not quite. 18 goes to potion, 30% or the card. I mean, it is hexagons. I mean, it doesn't matter which one it is. We click the card over footwork and deflect. It really doesn't matter which boss it is. Drawing 3 strike on turn 1 usually is when I trade this HP, but with Terror also in our opening hand, we can probably double block. But yeah, drawing 3 strike on turn 1 against this guy is usually not a good thing to do. But yeah, he doesn't even buff turn 2, so it's fine. Potion, so 20% now, but neither of these potions actually give us real damage, so I'm like slightly worried. With Terror against Lagavulin already, and against Hexagons, then the poison value goes way down. And poison stamp value also goes down a little bit, but it is still an attack card. That's better against the North, and can be upgraded as well. And yeah, like with Terror in the deck already, the process value this goes way downwards. So we click the reasonable cut. Remove, transform, upgrade. Double upgrade doesn't really make a lot of sense because Terror upgrade is not that important at the moment. Unless you say that we want to upgrade like poison stamp into neutralize. But without deck being undeveloped as it is, and an upgrade coming up, potentially if we cannot even take this elite, then we are taking like 3 upgrades. I probably going to transform, and this transform is probably on defense because with the Terror in the deck, we are slightly better than in Lagavulin fight compared to usual. But against the North fight, we are still fairly bad if this thing's bottom deck. So transforming the defense does improve for North fight, and that doesn't even make the Hexagons or Lagavulin or Sentries fight like that much worse. If we have better damage here, then maybe I could see transforming strike. Because transforming defense will cost us a little bit of HP in the Lagavulin fight, not as much as in the North fight if we have this card over this card. But yeah, transforming defense. I mean, that's okay. It blocks like roughly the same amount of this. Against Sentry, it strip artifact to deploy Terror and Poison Star. Against Lagavulin, it blocks the same amount, and while also dealing damage with the Terror. So this is okay. Acceptable replacement. And yeah, we don't have damage potion, and our cards are not good enough to take this. So we go left. Can take 2, can take 0. Taking 0 is decently greedy, but this guy attacking on turn 1 and we still having 2 weakness in source in deck probably tell me that I should be greedy by not taking these 2. Go back to the sunset. This is the second run. We just won the first run with the first relic death branch. Yeah, not playing terror here is exceptionally greedy for only 2. But yeah, him attack on turn 1 is probably fine. But real run, kind of. Okay, maybe it is not fine because next turn we don't have any guarantee block. Oh my god, hard punish. -7. -5. Yeah, draw a single defense is also -3 only. It's actually -2. Draw 2 defense is positive. So reading is still the correct play, yeah? Looking at the probability. Yeah, reading actually has to be correct play. With attack on turn 1. Another poison up, there's the Bane. There's a Bane which works much better with the Terror. And we do have a poison source in our deck. Into Hexagol, definitely can be willing to pick up a second poison source. And into Lack of Lin, this always lands if we upgrade poison stuff, which I think I'm going to do before the Bane. And flying into the Hexagol like complete trust. Second poison stuff is okay, but with the Terror, the Bane is probably slightly better. Free gold, guys. Well, that's a lot of gold. So I guess we are shopping. God, you mean current 6, we have not even seen the first elite yet. Like Shrine garbage, yeah? So advance always coming up. So if advance always take like 20 HP away from us, we cannot even take this elite. And then basically we only rely on the shot to be ourselves. But yeah, Regret Shrine is quite good with Omamori. So common already paid off. And yeah, upgrade still goes on the poison stuff with Terror in the deck. If we get more scared of the knob, then maybe upgrading Bane first is better. Okay, so how's no knob damage before I even do something stupid? If we bottom deck a Terror, which we can mitigate, so most likely the latest we can draw Terror is on turn 2. Yeah, Omamori from the start does make Act 1 events significantly better, and Act 2 as well. In Act 3 it's kind of bad, but Act 1 and 2 definitely make the events way better. So okay, even if we bottom deck this card with 2 potions, of course we always draw this on turn 2. And let's assume the Bane doesn't line up. Then if that's the case, the Terror is going to be 5 energy, yeah? 5 energy, so it's like 9 plus another 5 and another 3. So it's 17 damage. 17 here, plus if we upgrade this thing is 10. So 27. 27 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can play everything. 27, 47, 58, 61, 68. So we do not kill the knob in 3 turns, but we can kill him in 4. But that's also only if the Bane doesn't line up. If the Bane lines up, that immediately becomes 83. Actually, no. Yeah, 83. Top deck Terror into the Bane lining up always kills the knob in 3. But if that's the case, maybe we should calculate the other case, where we top deck the Terror and we upgrade poison stuff instead. And that would mean Terror is 6, it's 20, no. 6 here plus 9 here into plus another 9. So 24 plus this is actually 25 damage. Maybe minus 3 is 22 here. Okay, this is 22. This is 15. So 37. 37, this doesn't line up, so it's 7. 44. 74. 84. But we draw everything here plus 1 with the potion. So if we top deck the terror, the knob most likely dies in 3 turns. And then could be a case skip a curse to save a memory better event too greedy. That is way too greedy. And half of the time your memory is unused anyway, even if you get it first relic. So if you can use it, just use it. The lowest value for the memory is usually the Vagrant event in Act 2. Where you basically spend 1 charge for 85 gold. But even then, it's still probably recommended to just use the memory. But yeah, Poison Sub upgrade is fine, I guess, because it's also better against the sentries and the Lagavulin as well. Oh, nasty fight. Not as nasty as potential thief or whatever the hell this can be. This can be... Is it the same fight as the Slavers? I actually don't know. Yeah, I actually have no idea if this is the same fight as the Slavers or not. But if it is, then we actually dodge a bullet. So this guy needs to die next turn, yeah? Because he attacks for 10 and this guy only attacks for 6. But Terror, if possible, I'm going to put Terror here. When there's so many runs, Omari is still 2 available, will not hesitate. Yeah, absolutely. That's completely correct. If you can use Omari, just use it. Some very rare exception would be if you really need a high roll of 1000 gold to have a chance to come back into the run. Then sometimes you do not use it in late Act 2, or you do not use it in early Act 3 for the Madness event, for example, to preserve the charge for the Mind Bloom event. But usually just use it. But yeah, here we have 10, 17, 17 plus Terror, so we can burst this thing down immediately actually. So it's like 10 here plus 10 here. Actually, we cannot. We still have to wait for next turn. But it does mean one strike will kill, and then we can maybe block with Survivor full block and into Poison Substance still attack this. If we have to spend 2 energy on killing this guy next turn, then that's already too much. If we have to play Poison Sub on this guy over on this guy, then Terror in this guy also doesn't really matter as much anymore. So we probably start with Terror, Sucker Punch, Neutralize Bane this guy. Yeah. Because if we put 2 weakness on this, it only blocks for 2 next turn. And if we have to spend 1 more energy to kill this, then that's already losing at least 3 blocks. So that doesn't make sense. Double check, 10, 14. 14 plus another 10. 24. If this is upgraded, however, this would die this turn. Even if it doesn't line up with the poison stuff. Potion chance is only 30%, so I don't want to potion. Actually, Neutralize should have gone here. Yeah, so minus 3 damage, hopefully it doesn't matter. So it almost matters, but it doesn't. No potion, 40%. It's not good, but it's yellow. It's not good right now, but it's yellow and it will be good later. So can we greet by picking this up? Because it's definitely absolutely not good right now, especially in, I guess, even into the knob. If we fail to kill the knob in 3, but we line up weakness with the after image, we also don't take that much. And into Lagavulin is straight up good. Into the sentries is probably positive. Into Hexagons is good as well. I guess it's takeable. Should I make me do another run? No, I've been doing 2 runs per day for a couple of weeks now. So second run, not really a special occurrence. Yeah, Riddles with hope for future, but probably not interested. But yeah, Ziggy Strike also doesn't really line up. So if we pick anything here is the after image. I mean Ziggy Strike with the game base rule in consideration for 1 fight, but 1 fight only. And afterwards, we don't even want to pick up this the discard enabler because we do have a Bane now next, so I want to maybe pick up a second poison card for Hexagons as well. And yeah, we can take the elite, yeah, from 46, and immediately after this we can never die because we go to chest, into shop, into fire. If we want to dodge it, which we will. Like we have 450, 470 go after this, so we are definitely shopping. Entries. Almost maximum HP roll, so that is fairly nasty. Yeah, 44, 42, 45, that is quite a lot of HP for us. And we have no AoE damage, so this fight can be painful. The line is obviously neutralize terror into something, but where do we put the damage? And let's assume that we don't block at all. What's the possible HP range? 39 to 45. So 39 minimum, 45 maximum, and they roll separately. Yeah, it's 39 to 45. So this guy roll absolute maximum, this guy roll nearly maximum, and this guy roll right in the middle. Which means that the HP roll here is a fairly big low roll for us. But yeah, we have 18 damage. From double strike plus a neutralize 21. 21 is goes to 24 or 23 here. And this is going to be 16. 16 is 25. But if poison sub plus the Bane lines up, which I'm willing to use 1 potion to make sure that happens next turn. That would be 16 plus 20, so 36. I don't think it can roll very well. It's true. I mean, they can rotate. You see them like rotating all the time in the Act 3 boss background. But yeah, rotating is not exactly the same as like rolling. Yeah, 36 is quite a lot. That is going fairly all in, but we can almost force this always with the game base rule next turn. That means that the greediest possible line here is to go neutralize on this guy, hero on this guy, strike on this guy, and then play the defense. And the next turn we have 36 damage from this combo here. And yeah, sure, I guess we can take that. The fight is going to be fairly nasty afterwards though, no matter what we do here. But yeah, we do have a big shot into potentially a rest here. Actually, it just lines up. And I play after image over survival, even though it blocks for 6 less, it gets out of the deck and just makes the following turns much better. And yeah, now that we have drawn decently in the first cycle, I think the potion to use in this fight is a sweep potion now, instead of Gambler's Brew. And we will save Gambler's Brew for the next elite fight. In this part, I actually do not play second defense. I just play suck 1 strike and take 2. I trade 2 HP to deal 6 damage. And with double weakness in the deck next turn, and the poison sap as well, stripping artifact here is probably okay. Because even if I put the damage here, it's still 29 damage over 2 turns, which we are not even guaranteed to get. It's not that likely because we also have a lot of blazes. I guess we continue to put damage here. Okay, this hand I'm willing to sweep potion. Okay, much better. 13 is quite a bad number, but it's not that bad because Bane plus strike is a kill, Sucker 1 plus strike is a kill, double strike is not a kill. Single poison sap is not a kill, but stripping artifact here also allows us to play the poison sap on this guy. Yeah. Sucker 1 plus strike is a kill. We can actually full block this hit, but just killing this is probably better because like next turn I also might not be able to spend 1 energy on attack. If I draw into poison sap, Bane for example is 2 energy on attacks here, and then we have to defend, and then we have 3 more daisies. Yeah, after image definitely save HP compared to survivor in this fight on turn 2. Wow. Well, that's pretty cool. But by pretty cool, I mean like pretty garbage. But it does give us 9 gold before the shop because I think we probably pick the footwork in this spot. With footwork after image, we can actually play defensively into Act 2. And into Hexagons, we already have Poison Sap Plus and the Terror, and we do have a heal shot into the second edit fight, 1 more relic. Yeah, early fit, normally I don't like early fit that much, but in this spot it's probably pickable because we already have a power that allows us to play slightly more defensively in Act 2. And of course it gives us 9 gold. And yeah, we go to shop into fire. Name's good. Okay, we cannot use it right now. It's completely useless. But is it strong enough for me to buy it anyway? Yeah, it is completely useless at the moment. Okay, maybe not completely. It appears neutralized. And that's it. But is it still strong enough for me to buy? Because otherwise, if we don't buy the tough bandages here, like what are we buying? Like sadistic nature? It's nearly as expensive and like not nearly as good. The main problem with this thing is that yeah, Clockwork Souvenir is okay, but it also doesn't help against Hexagons. And into the elite, against the Knob maybe, but against the Knob we also have freaking Gambler's Brew. So this potion, this relic is also like Gambler's Brew plus Blood Potion. If we buy this immediately. So against the Knob it's effectively the same. Against Hexagons they are equally useless. And after we lead Sec 1, this is way better. If you say that we are really scared of Hexagons, we can buy Clockwork Souvenir into Flex Potion. And that kills Hexagons. Oh, it's great into Act 2. Yeah, but you think this is not great into Act 2. When we have that more fight. And it's Clockwork Souvenir even actually that great into Act 2. How great is it really? Because against the Thief is completely useless. Against the book, the bird is completely useless. Against Chosen is good. Against Baseball it doesn't matter because we do have both the footwork and the after image. And against Avocado, yeah sure, but we still take damage turn 1. Like, how good is Cloud Souvenir really? Of course, it's a good relic, but saying that is like good enough to not buy tough energy this spot is like slightly weird. When we already have the freaking game that's blue. Yeah, bandage investment for the future. The biggest problem with the freaking tough bandages right now is that we do have a chance to die to Hexagons. If we rest here at this. That if we upgrade, we also have a chance to die to these fights. Not a very high chance because this potion is basically a block potion and we are on like 35 HP into these 3 fights. And this fight is not sentries. And this potion probably can solve the knock. Against Lagavulin, we already have the footwork, arc damage, and terror. Yeah, I don't see it like not buying tough bandages in this spot. Correct the sadistic? Why is it correct? If we do not need the immediate power of the sadistic nature right now, then buying tough bandages is always correct. This is only correct if we always die otherwise. Like, if we are not always dying otherwise, then buying this over this is just completely wrong. Okay, what is our potion chance? We saw 2 potions, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50%. 50%, and if we buy bandages, then this is so freaking good. And flex potion is not even that good. I don't even see buying potion here. Like, if anything, it's just tough bandages into maybe even just cut remove. Like remove is great though, because removing strike does make us slightly worse against the knock, and removing defense with the football in the deck also somewhat weird. And we remove 1 defense already. Now it's big sadistic this spicy combo. Yeah, but the main problem is that like how good is even the sadistic? It's okay actually. It's quite good. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 debuff. This is gone on 1 turn, but these are recurring. So at least 15 damage per next cycle. Potentially more if we upgrade it. And potentially more if we pick up any poison after this. But yeah, I don't see this. It's also like extremely costly. There's a line where we do tough bandages, buy the piercing wheel, take the remove on another defense. And leave the shot. Yeah, if the shot gives me like, any kind of damage, it would be nice. But there's no damage here besides sadistic. And sadistic is not even consistent damage. I mean, removing the strike is not the worst idea. But if I remove strike, I probably have to buy a potion. And yeah, I guess I take that because not buying tough bandages and still not buying a potion here is probably way too greedy. Yeah, it costs 16. This costs 16 as well. And if it costs 16, maybe I just buy it because it is good into advanced swords and okay against the hexagons as well. Also very reasonable in Act 2. So can we do all of that? If I do 16 here, this is already 400 plus it is already 413, so we have 66 gold left. So I cannot do that if I also want to buy potion. If I buy potion, I cannot buy fixing wheel, and I guess we can do that. So yeah, tough bandages, strike remove, flex potion. And we do not rest, we upgrade the bed. Yeah, I still strike remove. Yeah, exactly 9 gold from the fish. What country they live in? Vietnam. Oh yeah, we upgrade the bed and we go left. Did not need to play the thing, but the AI that is. But I think the AI is going to be positive. And yeah, like this already is already positive. Don't even need to play footwork though. Yeah, not playing footwork is guaranteed lethal next turn. But it's guaranteed lethal either way. Yeah, it's already 33. Which means that the line this turn is actually Sucker Punch Strike defense. To advance Penny the most. Yeah, no go. Blade Dance with A20H, Blade Dance with Flex Potion, Blade Dance with Terror. There's also Bouncing Flash with Bane Plus. And into Hexagons as well. But Blade Dance with Pendiv as well. Like, holy crap, like, so many things speak for the Blade Dance. And the upgrade currently we don't have any. I mean, I would soon think we don't have any, but we don't have any urgent ones. Yeah, Flash with Statistic. If we pick up the Flash, we probably also have to upgrade Terror. And Blade Dance is way better against the AD. But we say that against Lagavulin we are fine. Like against Lagavulin we are completely fine. And against the Not, the Blade Dance is just straight up better. But the time meter is like 40 floors from now, so that's the problem for futures. And picking up one Blade Dance doesn't mean that you have to play ships. But yeah, Blade Dance, yeah. Predator is okay too, but both the Penny and the Flex Potion speak for this. 88 HP knock. We do have Blade Dance in hand with the Penny ready this turn. No Terror, but I'm willing to Flex Potion immediately. The Flex Potion this turn is 30 damage, and it probably doesn't get better than that. Even after Terror is down, this double hits. Bouncing kind of weird. Yeah, Bouncing Plus is also kind of weird, and that's why I say, yeah, if I pick up Bouncing Plus, I probably need to make the upgrade on Terror, which I don't even want to do yet. And yeah, we don't play AI in this fight. Is that true? Okay, double check damage. This is going to be 30. 30 is with this is 6 or 36? Let's just do it the easier way. This is 9 or 27. 27, 38. 38, and this is 11 but Pendip, so 23. So it's 60 damage. This guy's at 28 right now. And yeah, 28 we always kill over 2. If we play up damage, we give out 11 damage. So this guy is 39. 39 we do not always kill over 2 if point stop bane doesn't line up. Like if we draw these two in the wrong order, it doesn't die. So I guess I'm going to take 1 hit. And this is only blocking for like 3 damage next turn. Maybe 4. Worst possible hand next turn is bottom deck. If we don't play Terror here. If we do not play Terror here, this is for 25. 25 worst possible hand next turn. This dealing 12, so 18, 25 exact. So this will kill. But if we bottom deck the Poison Star, this is only 23. So we will not kill if we don't play Terror. If I play Terror, how much damage are we even taking? It goes to 11. 11 is actually 8. Actually, it's 14, so it goes to 10. We take 3 damage. Bad overrated. Yeah. Oh, completely ruined. Take 3 damage goes to 24. 24 is a bad number. But yeah, we can take 1 damage here if we have to. But take 3 damage to have 1 out of 6 to prevent the use of this potion has to be worth it. Because I actually do not want to use this potion with the top bandages. Football is better than defense, yeah? Is that even true? Yeah, flex for purchase is already paying off, like, absolutely. I mean, this fight would not have been awful without it, but this fight would have been the gambler's rule. Because with the gambler's rule, we always line up this thing next turn. And if we line up this thing next turn, that's only 45 damage. So this is 55. Like, these 3 cards after terror is 55 damage. So we will still always kill the knob into it. But we are forced to use a very strong potion. If I do not play the footwork, play double defense terror, it goes to 17. And 17 is 12, so we take 2 damage. Footwork takes 3, right? Yeah, football takes 3, double defense takes 2. So yeah, I guess we play double defense, terror neutralize that. And this always kills no matter what. White piece. Yeah, second poison stuff, sure. With Bane Plus in the deck, I'm willing to pick up second poison stuff. And it's better than Deadly Poison anyway because of the Pendip and the Terror. And Bouncing Flash too expensive. Nonsense Fumes needs to be drawn 1 turn earlier and demands an upgrade, so that's not even that good. So I guess what's left is like just C and Gripping Cloud. Take more base? No. Before I take second base, just take the poison stuff. Yeah, here we can take 6 and kill 2 of them. So let's do that. Take 6, go to 19. Yeah, 19 is fine. This is going to be 12, 18. 18 is 13. 13 doesn't kill this. So we have to take another. Actually, we don't take any. Yeah, we don't take any because of survivor blocking 11. Double check. This is going to be 12 will go to 18. 18 with Weaken goes down to 13. So it's one shot this. We can also just not play Terror to advance Pendip more. That's probably just better. I don't know, is it better? It probably is. Because we can, with the poison stuff, we can also just end the ship. We can choose to kill this like however we want. So like defense double strike here goes Pendip goes to 9. 9 is not even good though. I think I got 8. Yeah, I think Pendip on 8 is stronger so that we can actually Pendip the Bane. If we top deck it in the Hexaghost fight. Yeah. Pendip on 8 is way better, yeah. And if Pendip on 8 is better, then I just don't really attack it. I wait for the poison stuff. Flex spot with Pendip, like very good. Accuracy. Without 1 Blade Dance, and the Bane Plus and 2 poison stuff and tough bandages. Probably not too interested. Concentrate with the tough bandages, but without any cut roll, probably not. What is our upgrade at the moment? I can see footwork upgrade, I can see terror upgrade, I can see blade dance upgrade, I can see poison stuff upgrade. But with the Pendip, it's probably the blade dance upgrade first because it also blocks for 1 more with up damage. And yeah, also works with the flex spot. Almost, guys. If we draw the poison tap here, like the setup would have been like, so beautiful. Terror Upgrade helps with fun load only if we don't see 4 energy. If we see 4 energy into this deck, the Terror Upgrade doesn't really play anymore. Because you also see like how low our cast actually costs right now. If you're stuck on 3 energy, then this upgrade is going to be good. Well, I guess there's no line here. Of course, we don't save the pen name. We do like neutralize Bane Strike. Hopefully not taking too much damage here. I'm willing to potion in this fight, by the way, yeah? But not this turn. And probably not the game this pool. The flex potion is what I'm willing to spend. If we bottom deck Terror and both the poison and also do not line up the Penip on the Bane, we might be behind on damage. But this potion always full block for 1 turn, so we can save it around. Like 5 here. Oh, we shop for our poison tap plus. That's pretty bad. And I do not want to flex unless it so comes with Penny. And then not yet at least. But we probably are forced to flex in this by looking at this draw order. And not play footwork or what? But this needs to be played. And this is probably strong. So if we play the footwork, we are taking 5 damage. Yeah, watch Dark Knight Rises? I don't think so. I haven't watched a movie in like, I don't know how many years. But this has to be played. And Penip does go to 9, so we can do it. We can do the Bane next turn. Is the footwork worth 5 HP right now? You can just not play the Sucker Punch. This needs to be playing this never Penip this turn, so it can be played first. Footwork defense blocks for 10 and we take 2. Exchange is 10 damage and plus 1 Penip charge. It's probably good because I think I do want to get this out of deck for the next reshuffle. But taking 5 damage immediately going to 9 also like a little bit scary. And if we do flex spot with the Penip, then damage is a little bit under control with Hero as well. Cannot have the Bane Penip this turn, but we still do it, yeah? We still flex spot this turn. Thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 2 months. Appreciate it a lot. Next time we have Guarantee Neutralized and Footwork is in play, so we probably don't take that much damage. So this potion can be preserved. Error and Flex Spot? Yeah. But without the Flex Spot, we actually short on damage in this fight. But here we are probably ahead. Holy crap, we actually draw 2 birds. So this block for 1. And this guy right now is at 14. 14 with this goes down to 13. 13 with 1 attack, it means that it needs to be this one or this one or this one. Otherwise we break Pendant. There is still no chance to die here. So is this real HP or not? Like currently we are facing 16, so we take 7, go to 5. We can make it to go to 6. And 60 missing? 61 missing, exactly the same as 60, right? Or am I wrong? 61 missing, we heal for 3/4, so we heal for 45 plus another 0.75, which rounds up to 46. So we miss 15 HP, it's exactly the same. So we don't play this right here. To preserve Penny for Act 2. Double check. 14, go to 16. So we take 7, go to 5. If we play this, we go to 6. And yeah, 5 and 6, no difference. And we can never break next turn. So we play 1 strike double defense here. I mean, 1 chip will kill us well, so we probably just do that. Airport. Ooh. Well, it's probably not the burst. But the other two, there are arguments for both. So yeah, I probably take a shorter left back. And when I'm back, we will talk about this choice. So yeah, be right back 3 minutes. Yeah, so it's never burst. And between Malays and Scott. Oh, okay. What do discuss? What do discuss do? Malay secures a weak chain, which we currently already have, but it's not a full weak chain. And if you want to play defensively without intangible, then Malays is basically one of the best cards for that. We already have the top bandages and the after damage and the footwork. So with the Malays, that rounds out our defensive package. So that's one thing for the Malays. The Corpse Explosion deals with the slavers, which right now we actually don't have anything against, because against the Book of Stabbing we have the Terror, against the Leader we also have Terror, but against the slavers we have nothing. You can also see the sentries fight, like how much easier the knock was for us compared to the sentries. Yeah, because we actually can burst on target now fairly quickly, but when it comes to 3 equally big targets, we actually cannot do it. So that already speaks for the CE a little bit. Another thing that speaks for CE, of course, is lines up the bane easier. And if we are stuck on 3 energy, CE is also way better than Malays, because then we can actually fight elites. And Malays is only good against Book Stabbing. For the actual elites at least. Against the Leader is not even better than the CE. And against the Book Stabbing, first of all we have Terror, and secondly we also have some good block with a decent single target weak chain. And our single target damage is fairly high. If we are on 4 energy, they are roughly equal. Like Malays gets better with energy, Corpse Explosion gets better with energy. But if we're stuck on 3, then CE is better. And it does cover the weakest elite for us. And yeah, so we just pick the Corpse, yeah. Yeah, Malay is obviously better late game, but if we are talking about actual elites, then it has to be CE. Because we are fairly bad against slavers at the moment, but we are also already fairly good against the book. Wow, Bell Memory, guys. But Final Stone. Very pickable, because we do have Blade Dance to down the bird, we have Bane to down the bird, we have Weakness. We have Fire Potion, which can be freely used because of the white piece. And we have the CE to kill 3 birds at once. Now this thing does make the Book Stabbing fight a little bit sketchy, because we are good against Book Stabbing, but we are not that good, you know. to give it to give it 1 strength and still be completely fine. But it's okay. We do have potion support from the white piece. And if it's not this thing, then it's just the bell. And bell is okay, but it's not as good as 4 energy. Because with the top bandages, of course we want to pick up any echo. We do not want to miss a single echo that we see in this run. And echo plays way better on 4 energy compared to 3. That's absolutely clear. Yeah, 3 bursts without cut. Malays will be good with the Firestone. That's what I would say. But yeah, Firestone over Bell. This fight is not a fight where CE is that good against, but we can strip artifact into deploying Terror, so it's not even that bad. 180 go not enough to go to super early shop. But this shop is okay. And we can only take 2... No, we can take 3 elites, but only if this burning elite. But we can always go here. If we are strong enough for burning elite, we take it. If not, we take this elite into this elite. Yeah, after potential early shop, or we can even not go to the shop. Yeah, there's no other pathway with 3 elites except through this burning. And I guess we can do that. We do have a memory which makes actual 2 events a little bit better, because the Vagrant can be taken, Mausoleum is free now. And Forgotten Altar doesn't even give us the garbage. But that doesn't mean that I want to go 4 question mark into single elite fight, into like a force shop, into only second elite. This part does give me 1 more late question mark neck 2, which of course gives 1 Colosseum roll, but this part potentially opens Burning Elite out of the way, and yeah, we take the maximum amount of Elite in this deck if that's the case. And with the White Beast, with the Penny, and with 4 energy, with the C in the deck, we can probably do it. With no sustain a little bit with, but if not, this is always optional. The most dangerous thing about this node is that we have to decide to commit like, fairly early on. Like we go here, this is going to be advanced always. And afterwards, there's another advanced always. And even after this, there's no safe node. Like advanced always into at least one more advanced always and an elite before we can get to 2 rest. But we do have Penip and potion support for that. But yeah, we can re-evaluate the risk by going here. Backseating allow refund jobs? No, backseating? No. I just put the tag to let people know that they can discuss the run. Like it has nothing to do with jobs. Because I know not just jobs, right? Like money also doesn't allow backseating. So it's definitely something that I wanted to make clear, like immediately when somebody new joins the stream, that they can give their opinions. But yeah, 2 fights into 2 question mark, and I guess if this is impossible, we can still go this way. I go this elite instead into fire into steal a shop. Because if we go to a shop right here immediately, we are committed to this part, and this part is like, slightly weird as well if we are too weak for this. But this part does give us 1 fight in between, and it still gives us a late question mark. Unless they are NFT guy. No, NFT guy can give his opinion. But after I say that I don't want to listen to him, he better stop. He did not stop, by the way. So I stopped him with my assistant. Yeah, I assisted him into stopping. But yeah, we go here, take 2 fights, and decide when we go to this node. Ooh, Penip plays the Penip C, guys. This is plus 20 damage. This is only plus 8, so we lose on 12 damage. But we get to play Footwork and Advanced Penip again. If I play C into Bane, we can only play either Blade Dance or the Poison Stab. This is 6 damage, it's 46. 46 plus this is 62. 62, the other line is Peniping, this is 20. 20 plus another 20 is 40, 40 is 56. 56, and then we can get Footwork. So this is also 62, but we advance Penip, and we have a choice to play Footwork. Were they trying to sell NFT? I mean, not directly selling, but they're just trying to gear like all the conversation towards like NFT and whatnot, and I don't want that in the chat. And yeah, definitely the correct choice to ban the guy, because after his ban, he's immediately DMing me like still talking about freaking NFT after being banned. So good thing he's gone. But yeah, we Penip the Poison Stab, man. And I guess we don't play Footwork in this fight. So how many attacks do we play here? 1, 2, 6, 7. So we Penip goes again to 6, and then we can throw 5 potions to kill this, or we can draw it to 2 turns from now. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, I guess Strike is better than Footwork, because I don't even want to defend next turn. And if it's debuff next turn, if it's weakened next turn, we don't even need to do it. Yeah, exactly like this. And yeah, Penip to 9 again is dead next turn. This is good quality for salesperson. Yeah, definitely. Strength Potion? Predator on 4 energy is considerable, but Predator minus Probably not. Clone Dagger not too interested. It's okay with the Penip and the up damage and the footwork, but Clone Dagger minus also not that good. And we are probably never upgrading Clone Dagger over potentially C, potentially neutralize, potentially footwork, potentially. It's probably not terror, but maybe it's terror sometimes. But yeah, 5 potion is better than strength potion before we run into potential birds here. And Gameless Brew deflect on 9 go on 4 energy. I don't think so. 4 energy, no cut draw. One of the worst condition for the deflect. And yeah, 5 potion is better for potential birds here. So I want to keep it. And this potion blocks a lot with bandages. So can we kill this guy this turn? If we can, I would like to do so. And we only need to spend energy on defense. Like Survivor alone is blocking 11, and this basically means full block. So if we can kill this guy with 3 attacks without the potion, then sure. This is 20. 20 plus another 9, so it's 29. 29, 45. It's not quite a kill. With 5 potion, it's absolutely a kill. And with the white beast, I think we just do that. And yeah, it means that 3 ships need to go here only. Maybe Bane deals too much damage now, but we can clearly kill with 3 attacks. I need to 9 again, power potion. Yeah, any discount would be nice. So we bought this thing for full price in the X1 shop, and we have not seen a single card with discount. So pretty good. Quick slash plus on 4 energy, actually not too unreasonable with the Penip as well. Green card usually pretty good. Yeah, bandage pick is very speculative, absolutely, but usually it pays off if you can survive short term. Yeah, it's always one count game mode when even without count game mode, there's always like just maybe double echo and it just blocks. It makes the echoes a much better card, and echoes already a very powerful one. Then of course it is speculative, but yeah, the line was that we identified that in the shop there was nothing that make us massively stronger immediately. So everything is like either marginal strength or speculative strength. Like Clock of Sunni as well is also speculative. And if that's the case, I take the strongest speculative strength. Better stay Penny on 8, double poison up with Bane. I mean, maybe. But there can also be like CE into Bane, and sometimes you don't draw Bane on turn 1, so I just want to loop back to Penny faster. And yeah, if I pick up this Quick Slash Plus, then Penny on 9 is also really a thing. And I think I do. I don't mind this card too much. Of course, I would like this to be Deck Control Plus, but Quick Slash Plus is okay on 4 energy. And they would open potential Necro instead of winning. It doesn't straight up wins. And right now, there's like one card that works with Necro. I don't even know whether I want it or not. But yeah, 2 question marks and then decide here. Question mark is better because of this. And this is advanced always. We still have full potion. So even with White Beast, not too interested. Yeah, Mausoleum. Ooh, okay, now we need to not die immediately because Count Game Mode comes green now. It's freaking green Count Game Mode, green Acro. So if this is Forgotten Altar, we just bail, yeah? It's not. Singing Bow with the Toxic Egg and the Ceramic Fish is slightly weird, but King Singing Bow this early is also not that good. Yeah, kicking Singing Bow this early on is also slightly weird because of course at some point, even with the Toxic Egg, at some point we also like stop picking cards. So this is still probably like a pair, but a delay pair. So it's not very good. It's definitely not very good, but it is okay. It's still pickable. But okay, after Toxic Egg and the freaking top bandages, I do not think we are running into Burning Elite, guys. So we are probably giving up on the 3 Elite plan. Because the question marks are not bad, right? But this relic also do not make us any stronger. This relic doesn't make us any stronger at the moment. And the same goes for this thing. And this is already advanced always. Going to this shop is the greedier line. And if this is Forgotten Outer, we are slightly sad. Okay, we are very sad. But it's probably still good to go left instead of going to this shop. Because now with the Toxic Egg, I am even open to the idea of buying multiple cards in the shop if we see them. And if that's the case, then 250 gold is not enough to spend. Ostra still, buy street still open. Yeah, we all left. Well, memory is used up. Unfortunately, Shrine Garbage also means that this is not a real event anymore. So we just face the hallway fights all the way. But the hallway fight value also goes up with both the Toxic and the Singing Bowl, so it's not that bad. Yeah, I would like to maybe pick the Tongs here. Unfortunately, Omamori is gone now. So we take the upgrade. And the upgrade with the Quick Slash Plus right now I can see upgrading Terror. And then of course any card roll we see will be upgraded now. Backflip, any backflip I can pick up. Any backflip I can pick up, any Echo of course we pick up. And all of that makes the Terror upgrade better. Pen gives you 7, it's 9 gold, it's 9 gold. It's not 7, the switch is 9 gold. But yeah, I can see Terror upgrade. And we take the Elite, definitely. So Power Potion, because this hand is not looking super hot. And we get quite a bit anyway. To the joy is 3 block per turn. Also Psycho Poison faster. And Venom with the Bane is something. I don't know what it is, but it is something. Yeah, to the trade is probably just way better, right? To cycle back into our poison and into the Bane as well. Also 3 block per turn. Even without 3 block per turn, this is probably still better than this. And then now we just get 3 block per turn. And I guess we kill this guy. Yeah, 20, so poison up plus the strike here, and then we do neutralize Sucker Punch on the leader in case she attacks next turn. Ignore the wizard for now, because we can also deploy C on the wizard into Bane one shot. Or the poison tap here, or the quick slash. It does not attack. But yeah, C can be deployed onto this thing here. And next turn, any one attack will kill, and we never break on attack. So now we can put damage on the leader. And Blade Dance deals more damage than this, also advanced Pandip more. So we do that. They both roll higher HP than 22, so that is a slight low roll for us. Because now we have to waste Pandip on these things if we want to kill them both. Maybe we don't. Anyway, if we don't kill them, at least one of them, she's attacking next turn guarantee. So maybe we should just kill this Mech Gremlin. And because this guy has more max HP, and whenever we run to see, this guy dies in one turn. So we can just leave this guy alive for now. And yeah, because if she attacks next turn as well, then blocking another 11 from this guy is also going to be a pain. He still doesn't attack, so he resummons again. But yeah, I guess we never waste damage on the wizard then, because the CE redraw next turn will kill all the minions. And sometimes we have lethal on her next turn anyway. He still doesn't attack, but we most likely have lethal this time. And no CE, but we probably have lethal. This is 30. Yeah, we definitely have lethal. And kill in 3 more attacks. So yeah, Power Potion definitely play. And CE definitely play as well. Oh my god, Gambling Chip, tough bandages, guys. And Power Potion came back. Unfortunately, these are again not exactly discards and not skills, but it's a Well-Spent Plus. Now, Well-Spent Plus is probably a fairly good card, like some would say. Especially when we have like Pen and then CE. It's another power to set up, which can be win, but we do have Gambling Chip front load block turn 1, a super high front load block. And yeah, here we can just play all the thing. I don't even think we play football. Girlfriends is a good card. not legend. And yeah, we don't need to play C because the priority right now is actually just putting this guy, like putting 21 damage on this guy. And terror is more important than this guy anyway. We have no block left in deck, so this one can be with, but this we probably have a kill. Oh, wait, we are on damage shot. It's 32, it's 40. Actually, 32 plus 41. So okay, so we have an exact kill. There's no problem here. Yeah, we just received Gambling Chip plus Anchor, like in one relic. That's pretty sick. We lose 3 HP if I don't potion right now. We potion right now, potentially lose 1, potentially. And we lose 2 HP. If I potion right now, it saves 1 HP at least. If it gives after image, it's full blocks. If it gives red form, it's full blocks. And we do have white beats. Power potion is not even that good into whole wave fights. Why not? This probably mess up the penny for next fight, but I don't care too much. The Silent has outside battle scaling card? Yeah, Alchemize is the scaling card. Alchemize is the scaling card for Silent. And we play 2 attacks. That's in the force. Yeah, okay, I guess this is our discard, I guess. Do we take this? Do we actually take this? What is it does discard? It basically almost fully blocks for 1 turn. It almost fully blocks for 1 turn, and we do have after image. So like, how bad is it? And penny as well, but no accuracy. I mean, it's also competing against 2 max HP. Yeah, it is on acro away from greatness, but right now it's not exactly it's not exactly what I want to draw on turn 1 against that slavers, you know. It's fine, yeah, it's fine, but is it really better than 2 HP? Echo Kagamo, we are already one Echo Kagamo away from Witness. We don't need the freaking Storm of Steel. Weapons fine with it? Is it really? Because the Weapons is only fine with this if you say that you are retaining some garbage cards to use it to discard with this. But with Weapons, you really want to hold cards like we might want to use later on, you know. So do you really want to discard it with this thing? Yeah, I just take the max HP. I just take +2. And the upgrade now probably goes on either Footwork or CE. Into the Automaton, Footwork is probably better, but into Potential Boom Stabbing, the CE is probably better. Into the Slaver, CE is better than Footwork. Yeah, can probably upgrade CE first. Because any catalyst right now also comes green. Scale is it's fine. Most likely not going to play, but if we kill this suddenly, like we lose 100 damage in the hard fight for free. And 100 damage is quite a lot. And yeah, it's good against both stabbing as well, which we are slightly worried about. Easy key? No, not very easy because I did not take the key. So probably not very easy. Keep this aura for potential bane draw. Let's just with that badge, yeah, whatever. Like who cares about the badge anyway? It's dead to toss already, so I guess we kill this turn then. Penny to it. Damage, yeah, damage is good for now. Like if we keep seeing cards like this and not the cards that we need, then eventually we are not so good. Plus with the footwork is okay. With the weapon pen it gets slightly better. With the low block in the deck, with footwork in the deck, it also gets better again. Of course, it's competing against 2 HP, but it's pickable. And I don't mind because footwork is in the deck already. Without the footwork in the deck, I don't think so. But the footwork is in the deck, so it's good. But one copy only, yeah. I probably do not take a second one before I actually see more synergy with this. Yeah, 9 gold before shot too. Exactly. Duplication potion much better than blessing, right? This is green. There's no discard here, but there's a freaking green catalyst and the Frozen Eye gambling chip. We can also just not buy the catalyst and do Frozen Eye card remove instead. Because we are stuck with 4 strikes and catalyst right now is okay, but into Automaton it doesn't play that much. It's okay against Automaton, but it's not that good. Not yet at least. And we have no burst, no nightmare. And no funnel. So if we see a second catalyst after this, I don't even know whether we pick it up for free or not. Yeah, just Frozen Eye is absolutely bought. Like I just clicked this before I do anything else. We have freaking gambling chip. We have gambling chip, top bandages, Frozen Eye is a no-brainer. And yeah, here is like catalyst or card remove. And honestly, I feel like remove is stronger than catalyst. Yeah, I feel like remove is just stronger than catalyst because we cannot see by straight anymore. They're just trying garbage, so it's not a real event. It's green, yeah, any catalyst will be green. Any catalyst will be green, it's not even that good right now. But also costing 1 remove. Because you're also removing, you also see that removing like, improves our damage output nearly, okay, not nearly as much as catalyst, eventually. But it does improve our damage output like by a decent amount. Because we draw into these things more often and we absolutely do not click on turn 1. I just take strike remove. Strike is complete trash. The only reason I might not take strike remove right here is that you say P-box comes after this. And yes, I will probably click P-box. Even if it's the actual P-box because we do have Toxic Egg. And this defense do not need to stay. If we can pick up any block card upgraded afterwards. But yeah, P-box only yeah, like how often is that? 18, yeah? 1 out of 6? Yeah, 1 out of 6 only. We should just take the freaking card remove because like the moment we see card game or echo, we also want to draw into those things like much faster. And we just want to cycle back into our card game over and over and over again. If we ever see one, that is. But I sure hope we see one. Okay, see 7 cards, so we can discard all 7. But discard all 6 to get the terror is also fine. So 1, 2, 3 energy only. Which means that quick slash can be kept. Or the footwork. But quick slash fine and we just kill next turn. Honestly, I think I might do CA on this guy to keep this guy alive to set up the penny a little bit more. Yeah, fine. Maybe we should have kept neutral. So penny to 6. I think this is okay, I guess. Yeah, acro, backflip, cow gamble, even prepare, you know. So now we have like 3 common we always pick up and 1 uncommon. And yeah, we have not seen any. And then I bought the freaking thing in Act 1, you know. So any acro I would have already picked up. Any cow game I would have already picked up. So that is 19 floor without seeing a single discard. Not even dagger throw. That's pretty sad. Of course, it's 2 HP. And duplication overpower. I guess duplicate is stronger with the Frozen Knight. So we can go here and set up the Penip again. Or we can take the 5 first. Probably take 5 first because this can also be freaking shop or chest. And shop will be set here. That's going to be sadistic plus. Yeah, but with the gambling chip, I'm not unhappy, you know. Because I have freaking gambling chip, we had this thing right now. I mean, sadistic would be really strong currently, though. I have to say, sadistic would be a lot of damage. But these potions are better, and we just run into it. Boop. Terror is quite far down. And I do think I want to play. Do I want to play dodge and roll? If I game move for 07, I can reach He stuck, Cause Explosion, and the Bane. But next turn I have Terror with no attack, so probably game move for 6 and then only get these things. But this is 4 energy already, so I don't have anything to spare. We can also Pendip the Bane this turn, but it's not that strong as well before Terror comes down, and we can always just Pendip Quick Start plus next turn. So we can move for 6. Until here and play these 3 cards. So it doesn't matter which one we keep, because we are not playing this anyway. Is this fight scary enough for me to duplicate the CE. Because next turn we are still full blocking. Are we? Maybe we are not, because next turn we draw till this and then Survivor doesn't discard anything. So then we block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 13. 13 is this guy attacking for 18. So we're taking 5 immediately next turn, and the turn afterwards we don't have footwork in play. He attacks for 25, it's actually 18, and we take another something. And the turn after that he needs to die or we are in big trouble. Duplicating this 5 poison is like 8 plus 4 poison, so this is always stronger. And yeah, I don't mind it too much. I think this potion might be stronger than this into the automaton. Especially with the Frozen Eye as well, yeah? I mean, you can also discard the Violet Plants and block for and take 2 damage instead. Maybe that's fine, because if I duplicate C, then this fight's over like next turn or the turn afterwards. And at most I take, even if Violet breaks the draw here, I don't even take that much damage. And in exchange I gain 3 immediately this turn. Okay, I gain 2 actually. Volcano is useless, so yeah, not exactly this card I'm looking for. Balance Plus is okay, but it's getting weird. It's good with Strength Potion, I guess, for one fight. So if we don't need Potion against the advanced always, then we can use Strength Potion into Automaton. It's okay. It's not too bad to pick up. It's still Blade Dance Plus with the AI and Pendant. Of course, any card draw would be nice, but maybe we need Potion here. This Terror is quite far out, so we cannot reach it this turn. But we can do Strength Potion into double Blade Dance. And Pendant the Bane as well. I exchange 5. How much damage is that? 32. 32, so 72. 72 plus 9, so 81. 81 is not enough without potion. So with potion is a kill. Yeah, 84 with the neutralize as well is not enough without potion. So we need to do potion here, and I guess that's fine. And if we potion, we don't actually need this, yeah. It's 24, 10, 36, and 42 exactly to kill this, and also push the pendulum a little bit, because we can deal with this guy afterwards. And I don't even think I want to play Terror. Maybe I do. Yeah, maybe I do. No, seriously. Is this another run where we don't see a single card draw in 2 acts? And this is a run where we'll pick up card draw in Act 1, by the way, yeah? We just have not seen any yet. But yeah, another +2. I am slightly worried about Automaton. Slightly. Yeah, this the singing mode is paying off, because we also see like garbage cards. Upgrade goes on footwork. If we see Fusion Hammer after this, I can probably pick it up. If it's up against nothing, and this upgrade is also good against the automaton. Because if we lack damage and we also don't have the overwhelming lock from the bandages, we actually need to block Hyper Beam normally. But with Weaken, we have Golden Plan Plus. So I think we can always hold neutralize for the Hyper Beam turn. And if nothing else, we can also use this. And C needs to be drawn on turn 2 in this fight. Currently, we cannot do so. And we cannot make the C not be stolen unless we also use the Gambler's Brew. Using Gambler's Brew in this fight, depending on what they decide to do next turn. But I do think the C wants to be deployed very soon. And this turn we set up powers, yeah. Do 7 and do this. And next turn we draw until here. Which is not exactly a very good hand. But we can Gambler's Brew. We can Gambler's Brew this turn. Nah, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, Gambler's Brew this turn never makes sense. Gambler's Brew next turn saves both the Terror and the C from the being stolen. Terror being stolen doesn't matter though. Terror being stolen is actually good. Then we get rid of 07. We draw until here. And the line this turn would be Footwork AI, Poison Substack, Command Strip 2 layers. And next turn we draw until these 5. We discard maybe 2 cards with Gambler's Brew. Play C on the minion. Play the Violet Plans. Play the Dodge and Roll. And that's our turn. And we take like heavy damage for 1 turn. But afterwards we are fine. I mean, if that's the case, then we just gamble for like maybe 5 then. We gamble for... Actually, we gamble for 6. And next time we draw until this. We play gamble again for 3 here. And now we can do get 3 more block. And then we get Violet Plains, Dodge and Roll, Cause Explosion in play. Yeah, we only gamble for 6. But we still need to strip 2 layers. Yeah, they are stolen. They're stealing cards. So actually, we do gambling now. And yeah, gamble for 3, like these 3, and then play C on the bigger minion. And then they're stealing Survivor, and the other one is stealing the C. Because C also goes in this card, and they look for that. Actually, no, it's still Terror and the Survivor because we only gamble for 3 here, and that's completely fine. Wait, wrong potion. We get C again next turn on this, and that's quite good. That means the damage doesn't need to go here anymore. It's already there. Now we have the Penny in play. Not the Penny matters next turn. But yeah, next turn we have Trip into Terror. And then we can hold neutralize, and we can even play Dodge and Roll to block Hyper Beam. Take 7, but 7 is not a problem. Oh yeah, Sucker into Terror into Dodge and Roll. And now we can play Poison into Blade Dance. And I do want to play Poison to enable the main play when we redraw to it. So these two can easily block next turn. Okay, not fully, but we never die this turn. Maybe fully. Touch and roll again. And this can be penny. But if we want to save this penny, I cannot hold 2 defense for next turn, which I want to do. I just play this one and hold 2 defense. Because honestly, with 15 poison and 3 taunts, we don't even need to deal damage from now on. He just dies normally to the poison. We can save 1 HP. Penny next deck doesn't really matter first fight, right? The Jolly Jagamo, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 2 months. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, like who cares about Penny next deck? First fight. And it's like 5 anyway, it's not like it's super mega broken. Well, it's back and this time we pick it. It's back, it's green, and of course we pick it this time because we do not have a real weak chain yet. Apparently after... Oh yeah, not even just cut draw, right? Any leg sweep we will also pick up. Any leg sweep we will pick up, any piercing we will pick up. So we have not seen leg sweep, we have not seen piercing will. We have not seen backflip, we have not seen aggro, we have not seen prepare, have not seen cow gamble. Apparently we have only seen attacks. So that's pretty ridiculous. That's really pretty ridiculous. Yeah, so still this card, but we click the good card. Free energy, but which one is freer? Do we even want energy? I guess we do. I guess we do want energy over the Astrolabe, because otherwise you also have nothing to remove from this deck. And Astrolabe can break. And meanwhile there's like free energy here. Do we need any upgrade in our deck at the moment? With the Malays in play, the weakness upgrade doesn't matter anymore. Catalyst comes upgraded. So it's only some powers. The only, we don't even pick attacks, so the only card that would need upgrades would be some powers. So like a red form, but red form is not even that strong now with our way to multiply it. And we have a solid block with our intangible already. Second footwork? Second footwork considerable. But only that, well, depends we have already. Second AI doesn't need to be upgraded. To the trade on 5 energy also doesn't need to be upgraded. For Astro Good Egg, you see that the egg doesn't have anything to do with the Astrolabe, right? It's not P-Box. Because the cards from Astrolabe is, they are upgraded anyway. Yeah, 24 cards to activate with the egg, like early Act 2 egg as well. And the tough bandages, which I actually have just seen like garbage card rewards. But yeah, Fusion Hammer is probably better than the Dripper. Because we have no upgrades at the moment, and we still have not recoil yet. Copy with egg? You mean Hammer with egg? Because the egg speaks for Hammer like way more than this. Yeah, it's just the Hammer, yeah. Hammer is free. So where are the burning elite? It doesn't, okay, it doesn't block us. Yeah, it doesn't really block any elite, but it does block us from going to a shop. Which may or may not matter, but we only have one force fire in the act, so we can recall here into potentially force red here to get a full HP refill. Or if we see red side relics, we can still go here and into here. So yeah, start left side into force battling. Spiker solution, good thing we have one. This is probably fine. 3 is enough, we don't actually need to discard more. Maybe, no, maybe only 2. Because I do want to draw a hand like this next turn in case this Spiker attack. Damage wise, we have 9, 29, we kill this and this also dies to the explosion. He attacks this turn, so good thing we have freaking dodge and roll in our hand. And now we just wait for the CE draw. Setting Penny out. I guess if we set Penny up, we just kill this turn. Bronze, whatever. Oh my god, prepare plus, they exist, guys. Now, it's not as good as before because we are on 5 energy without any cut draw, but it's still good enough. Not for 6, cost 0. Draw 2 with the Frozen Eye. And yeah, Liquid Bronze is not as good as this. So, discard 6. Yeah, I guess 6 is good. Actually, 5 is good. 6 is okay. Maybe 4 is okay too, because we can also play prepare afterwards. And I do not want to reach my late this turn. I mean, we probably have a kill this turn, but I don't really want to do the math yet. Actually, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, and then we cannot play the CE, right? So maybe it's this. And yeah, doing this in this order also increase the penny but the most. Next time we kill with the Bane and then everything's fine. I think we can also not draw the Bane because the burn here. But if we don't draw the Bane, we also full block. Default whatever, garbage. I mean, Grand Finale is not that garbage, but it's probably also not what we want to do. Like, our deck actually doesn't have cut draw. Question mark first? 5 first? Honestly, it doesn't matter which order it is. But I guess, no, it doesn't matter which order it is. They're exactly the same. Unless you tell me that we have some trouble against this and probably should go question mark first to be stronger. But yeah, I guess that's okay. Yeah, okay, I guess it's exactly the same. One, two, where's the plans? It's 3. C wants to be played. 20, 29, so we need all the attacks. 1. Actually, this is 24, 24 plus another. Yeah, it's actually enough. So I don't need. And can give survival around because it's a good block card. Doesn't matter, back to duplicate shrine. I mean, you don't play without shrines. Like, playing without shrines, basically, either you actually have the high side knowledge or you are really desperate. And we are probably not there yet. No, not yet at least. Yeah, I found cut the safe draw, like the prepare plus on 5 energy. But yeah, I take it. Like, probably can be left in the deck. Let me play as well so that when we draw into CE it's good. Yeah, hopefully we take fights 80% actually, which we are doing by the way. And either we get Echo or we get like 90 HP. Head kill right now. Feeling right now does break the pendulum. But if we don't kill right now, we take damage. Not that much damage, but whatever, who cares for pendulum. Parries, whatever. Oh my god, backflip. Okay, cut draw guys, cut draw. Finally some cut draw. Yeah, fairy definitely not over the potions we have yet. Not yet then. More. This fight is actually somewhat problematic if we don't finish it quickly. Yeah, we do have Malay system if this guy decides to be good at the game, which he is. I mean, we can block this and then we can Malays next turn. If it is for that, yeah. The run, honestly, the run, if we have seen a reasonable cut rewards, the run would probably be over by now. Unfortunately, the cut rewards have been like fairly trash. Trash in the sense that I have not seen a single cut draw. Okay, maybe the last two has been cut draw. But yeah, the entire Act 2, we did not see any cut draw whatsoever. And I bought top bandages in Act 1, and this is the first discard I found. At least that's gambling chip. Yeah, this one is surprisingly weak at the moment for this relic bar, I have to say. Could be way stronger, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, Echo the common, and then this time I would actually pick Echo in Act 1 because I did buy this in the Act 1 shop. Yeah, okay, whatever. I saw two Storm of Steel. Okay, that is correct. I did see two Storm of Steel. But yeah, Storm of Steel without real cut draw is also not a thing. If I have like two Echoes, I would say the Storm of Steel is actually quite strong. But yeah, I have 0 at the moment, so probably not. Yeah, they go green. I sure hope like not buying Catalyst Plus in the deck that doesn't come back to bite me. Because if we don't get enough cut draw, then damage from the burst damage from Catalyst Plus might be necessary. Yeah, Storm with Plan not exactly the mega combo. Definitely not. This guy can also not attack this turn. I guess we have to back Pendulum. Not that bad. We still get it to a 6. Wow. Another prepare for us, guys. I mean, I still take it, but of course this is not actually positive cut draw. But it's okay. There's an accuracy with 2 Blade Dances as well. But accuracy minus cannot be upgraded. Not too interested. And this is not even our damage in the time meter or the hard fight. Like our damage in time meter or the hard is basically just stacking up poison slowly while blocking it and delaying the fight with Malays. Entropic over Flex is probably better. And I do not open it right now, but I see if this potion is stronger than Entropic, I open the Entropic for potential fruit juice. If not, I take the Elite and see whether it can give me Potion Bell or not. Game active with the Wisdom, we are not in that situation yet. For now, we are still strong enough, and we do have a lot of gold to spend. If you bring this deck to Act 4, we are no longer strong enough, but for now, we might still be okay. For now, at least. Yeah, I think these guys need to die next turn. I think it's fine. Maybe we should have targeted this guy because now Penip is it's not that broken. I mean, very frustrating everything in this guy except no way to cut draw. Yeah. Cut draw and silent, they are all common cards, but seeing common cards are a little bit more difficult than you would expect. Common cards are not so common after all. Potion is okay. This is not what I need. That's the wrong uncommon. It is the wrong uncommon, but it is actually still okay. Like the setting is that it is still okay to pick up because we do have Malay's Frozen Eye and Gambling Chip. Yeah, we will still take it because we do have 2 prepares into Malay's Gambling Chip Frozen Eye. And run out of energy? Yeah, every time we play this, we run out of energy. And you see, like, turn 1, we consistently lack energy. On turn 1 at least. Yeah, it has the correct keyword. Yeah, I can open this, because Swift Potion is okay. It is bad. And recall first. So Nako, yeah. This point, I'm not even asking for like Count Gamble Plus anymore, guys. I'm just hoping for a freaking aggro. This guy might be problematic, by the way, yeah. And this guy is when the Transition Plus can come in play. I think I need this actually. 3 only? 3 only is fine. He neutralized Ben Penny. Yeah, like this fight is not easy, by the way. Yeah? If you think this fight is easy, hopefully I don't have some bad news for you, because the bad news would be for B. But I do not think this fight is trivial. Would nip in with lots of stack at the head, yeah, but that's the main problem is that we also don't have super consistent block. By consistent block, I mean if we have to output like 25 block every single turn, it's not that easy to get while still doing damage. But we do have a big Malays next turn coming up. We prepare Transition into Malays. So of course we do not play prepare this turn. Much easier to counter this. Much easier. Instead of 10 poison right now, it has like maybe 40. You really think 40 poison would make this fight trivial for people? Now there are a lot of fights that would have been much easier with Catalyst, but this is not one of them. Like if we see Nemesis and we struggle, then you can say Catalyst would make the fight easier. But this is not a fight where a single Catalyst solves. And yeah, I guess we Malays fully then, and then try to play this fight slow. It's attacking right now, and we need to block. You can hold double blade dance for next turn. 8 attacks, 9, 10, 11 attacks, 12 attacks. 12 it doesn't line up. Even if we play 2 here, we cannot penip the bane next turn after all the slow stacks. I can also prepare this turn. If we prepare this turn, next turn we don't really have block, but we have a lot of damage. Yeah, let's do that. And we can always use the sweep potion. Actually, you cannot play CE because we need to play all 3 attacks. So this is 8, it goes to back to 6. Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we need to play all 3 attacks here to penip bane next turn. It means that this cannot be played. Okay, maybe we kill this turn. We probably kill this turn. Do we? I mean, even if we don't with full block and deal a lot of damage. Okay, we don't kill, but it's close. And yeah, Frozenai doing his thing again. Unfortunately, the penip is messed up before the burning elite. So if this is the Rectomancer, it can be slightly problematic. Well, would be nice if we have any card game rules. Yeah, now they come and they're on the freaking same screen, man. Of course, the big echo, but they are like on the same screen. But yeah, one card game mode right now, suddenly we massively overblock and we just retain calipers. Draw potion with Frozenai probably slightly better than fire, even into potential Rectomancer. Yeah, it is just better, right? The draw potion. Now, this fight is not easy either, so let's be careful. But we can discuss 7 here and get CE plus Terror in play. Actually, we only need to discuss less than that. So this is good too. Discuss 5, and then we prepare until here, and then we do CE Terror Corpse Explosion. Yeah, they're all common for elite requests, but they're actually just better than red cards. And they both have 92 HP, so it doesn't matter which one we target. And I don't think we even care about Violet Plans. I definitely do not care about Violet Plans. Prayer Wheel, a little bit late, but we can still use it with the Toxic Egg. So plus 3 card rewards, actually quite decent. Oh my god, guys, we just got a little bit stronger. Okay, we just got a little bit stronger after 2 floors. So now we are like 1 card game away from probably winning. And yeah, we do see quite a lot of cards. Like 1 spin here, plus another 6 here. So we see at least 7 more card rewards with a big shop and X4 as well. It's not very unlikely that we see a card game here and there. If we don't die here, because this fight can be annoying. I have to say, this fight can be very annoying for us. So where is that Legion plus? It's here, but we can line it up. We can line up CE to kill the daggers next turn and force to attack. Like for example, discard 5, and the next turn we have this, and then we double prepare and into this thing, but not the backflip. Echoing immediately goes to here. And next turn we get drawn till here, so we can do footwork, prepare Blade Dance to kill the daggers, and then backflip to block. I guess that's fine too. Yeah, echo immediately. Not playing AI is a little bit weird. But if we play AI, we don't get to do a big malaise on the Retromancer. It's not that big anyway. And this way we also get to play dodge and roll. Yeah, we don't even need a huge malaise on this, yeah? Oh yeah, ceramic fish, like how much gold? 135, respectable. Respectable. Oh yeah, dodge and roll plus now with the calipers as well. Okay, it also plays. Okay, they all have less than 22 HP, so we can kill all of them. And Echo will guarantee to land with attention plus. All depends exactly the bottom card, by the way, yeah. This will be much better than have a Bowery. Okay. Maybe not much better, but yeah, okay, marginally better. Prepare next one until here, prepare again until here, quick start until here, so we don't get to actually reach the acro. But that's fine, because we block a lot in the process. We can always sweep potion, but we don't need to. C goes here, and to Bane is an instant kill. Ever need to do this? It's overkill though. Like 1 damage. Whatever one is known, we have a force rest here anyway. I don't use the strong potion for 1 HP. But it can also save me some HP this turn. Or maybe the turn after. Probably not. Wait. Okay, whatever. -2. For stress, guys. For stress. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Set up pending for next fight, like how important is that? It's probably okay. And we can easily do that with the Blade Dance next one, so we do nothing here. And attack here as well. Yeah, she's already at to the poison. Ooh, though. Okay, that's a little bit of damage. Not too much, but one strength is respectable. Doppelganger plus. With the Frozen Eye. Doppel plus with Frozen Eye, but we do have real cut roll right now with Tactician plus. And the gambling chip to breach for turn 1. It's probably still good. The double plus usually... The double minus is bad if you... double minus is bad if you are ahead on removes and you have consistent cut draw. But double plus is probably almost always positive. And yeah, we do have a Malay, so I don't see that it's so bad with the Frozen Eye as well. And the additional output from this is never going to be wasted with the calipers if we are overblocking. Liquid Memories. Probably not better than Sweet Potion, like 2 copies. It's still fairly good, but it's not necessary with Frozen Eye Gambling Chip. That one is enough to 2H for one fight. Is quite far down, but we can reach it. Discuss 7, go here, draw until here, and we stop, so we do not discuss 7. And we only need to block for 12 anyway. So discuss for 3, yeah, 3 is fine. Do pot potential, yeah, do pot potential. If we see do pot, we just toss the thing away. Yeah, we can still see Chemex. Chemex is still in the pool. I don't even want to play Terror. They are fairly pissed. This is broken for... Nip is broken for the... four-way fight, but I don't really care too much. Second edition, not too interested. First Piercing Will. There's also Escape Plan with the Frozen Eye Calipers, Food Cook after image. But first Piercing Will has to be much better with the Philo Stone, yeah, and the Frozen Eye. This one I don't think. I don't think second edition is strong. Especially with the Doppel plus here as well. What was that? 10 HP. Yeah, delay pair. Fear Potion with Terror in the deck? Absolutely not. Madness plus Curse Ride. Okay, hang on. This choice actually can't matter, so I'll probably take another short break. And yeah, when I'm back, I'll talk about this. So we'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, so something absolutely clear, yeah? Something absolutely clear is that it's never lose 4 max HP here. Now, Menace come up with it. Let's go back, we infinite? No, we are not infinite. We just barely found cut draw just now. We barely managed to find our first cut draw. So we got much stronger, but we are not like nowhere near infinite. I mean, if we pick the Menace, maybe we are, but we also need a account game mode. But if we see a account game mode, we're winning anyway. So okay, Madness versus the right. What is the right? The right is 9 gold. Madness of course 18 gold, so in that sense Madness has the right speed. But the right is 9 gold, is 1 strength. Is a card that can be played with the blue candle for 1 damage. Otherwise it can also be discarded to gambling chip. Which means that basically the white makes the first deck cycle stronger for us. The Madness, it's only effective when the second deck cycle comes. In the first deck cycle, it's basically just a brick draw. There are 2 of them. But in the second deck cycle, with the amount of card draw we have right now, with 2 acros, 1 backflip, and 2 prepares, they are actually quite strong. And them landing on a block card will never go to waste because we have Caliber, so every overblock can transfer over. So this is the only question we need to ask, yeah? Okay, maybe not the only question, but the question we need to ask ourselves is that are we better or worse against the fights where the Rise is better, or are we better or worse against the fight where the Madness is better? Because the way I see it, Omari is coming with 3 charges. No, I want the curse here. I want the freaking curse to get double dose track. Okay, so when is the Madness better? Madness is better when a fight goes longer than 1 deck cycle. And even then it is not by much. Of course it probably becomes better when the fight goes for 2 deck cycles. So which fight is that? When does the fight go for like 2+ deck cycles and it's still not decided? Yeah, potentially the heart. And potentially the Time Eater, but usually not, because against Time Eater we also can have a big malaise into stacking Caliber's block, and if we have 2 strength plus the Terror, Time Eater also doesn't really live for that long. So it's only against the heart, the Madness. The Rise is basically better against every other fight, yeah? Because first cycle it gives you 1 front load strength. The curse does not matter, and even in the second deck cycle you can always still discard the not discard, exhaust the curse with blue candle. So if you say that we have absolutely no problem against active bosses, and we also have absolutely no problem against the Spear and Shield whatsoever, but we are very bad against the heart, then we should pick the Madness. In every other case we pick the right. Yeah, the way I see it, like Spear and Shield is actually not a free fight. Spear and Shield is not a free fight at all, and the right is not going to perform into the heart. Not that much at this, because in the hard fight we actually cannot play the Blade Dances super freely at this. And if you cannot play the Blade Dances, then the biggest use case for 1 strength is already gone. Of course, with the Pendulum, it's still damage here and there whenever we stick in like a Bane or 2, or the Poison Stab. But overall, not that much damage into the heart. But against Spear and Shield is like phenomenal. But against Spear and Shield, the right just phenomenal, and the Madness is complete trash. Because the scariest point of the Spear and Shield fight is the very first cycle, and I do not think we're actually good against Spear and Shield at the moment. That alone tells me that I probably should just click this right. Because into the heart we already have the malaise to mitigate the Philo Stone strength. And we do have 1 piercing wheel as well to block another multi-hit afterwards. And we do have passive damage from the taunts. So losing out on the extra damage from the rise does not matter that much in the hard fight, first of all. And our blocking game in the hard fight is also not that bad. We can block 2 multi-hits for free. And afterwards we have 1 after image, 1 full work plus. Like Tuck Bandage is also blocked, so any cut draw actually is free to play. Normally you play cut draw in the hard fight, you lose HP, but in our case it's not. And then yeah, overlock with Caliber sometimes with dodge and roll plus. And yeah, we just click the right. Exactly because of this. Like second cycle, definitely second cycle matters in the hard fight, but I do think that we are better against the hard compared to the spear and shield. Especially if we can preserve potions, you know. Because we are going to have 2 potions into the hard, but ideally we don't even want to use our strong potion against spear and shield. And yeah, the man is absolutely complete garbage in those spear and shield fight. Even if they come up with it, if we are not actually infinite. And we are definitely not infinite in that fight. Okay, I just click to right. And yeah, we definitely take 2 card rewards over Force Stress, because Force Stress is effectively nothing. Oh my god, plus another strength. Okay, are we going too far if we get another parasite to our deck? Parasite is slightly different from the right because we do have gambling chip, so the problem from the right does get mitigated a little bit. But this parasite is slightly different. It does stay in a random spot now, like, but it still gives us 1 strength. And second cycle it doesn't break us. Right, gambling chip Dubudo like yesterday. Yes. Yeah, in that deck we had like 2 Eviscerate and the Pyramid. Shouldn't matter once we have count game mode. I mean, if we have count game mode, the run is probably already over. So we calculate for the case where we don't see count game mode. Yeah, stop forgetting about 9 go. Okay, sure. We take the parasite from this, we also get 9 go. Honestly, it's good, right? We do have like multiple prepares for that as well. And second cycle, it will not break us because if we have to exhaust in the long fight, we can also just play it. In the Spear and Shield, once again, it's just positive into Spear and Shield. Into Dono Deca, it's positive. Into Awaken One, it's probably negative because into Awaken One, we don't need the strength. But into Time Meter, it's positive again. Like, absolutely. Like, 1 strength into Time Meter, phenomenal. Because that fight, if you stay in that fight for too long, eventually bad things happen. When you are the Silent, you don't mana second place. So maybe I don't intentionally take this. Like, I don't like forcefully reroll until it gives me the curse. But if it gives me the curse, I take it. Yeah, I just take it if it gives me the curse. What is the Malays anyway? Okay, exactly bottom card. Actually what I want to see. But we can reach it next turn. Yeah, we got discussed yesterday as well. Like, absolutely. Yesterday we did not have blue candle though, and then we still took the curse and it still performed. This time we even have freaking blue candle, so like no reason not to do it, right? Honestly, no reason not to do it. Like, why not? Without the blue candle, I probably don't take this. But without blue candle, I would not even take the right in the first place. But yeah, we have blue candle, so that's an entirely different story. Discard 6, go here. Acro, and then Tactician. And then Acro again. And then Doppelganger, and then we draw and do this thing next turn and Malay 6 guy for like 11 or something. Yeah, okay, cool. If we end turn right now and just let's say we piercing with a Doppelganger for draw 6, we draw until here, and then next turn we have only prepare until here, so we need to draw, keep drawing. Yeah, after mission, then Doppelganger for 4, and then we reach prepare to Malays next turn. And yeah, meanwhile we also retain Caliber's block. Okay, now this guy wants to do curses, we welcome the curse. Can't play this for free, we have 4 threats coming up. So one is actually none. Sure. Yeah, sure, right? Why not? Why not? I don't see why not. Probably should play 10 attacks instead of trying to wait for this thing to kill. Because that would take forever. How many times? Only once. Once per fight. If you see the second writing mask, you can give a second parasite. I guess 16 poison now we can actually just stop playing attacks. Yeah, fishing with the curse. I also see it. Not good enough. Not good enough. Not negative 3 strength footwork after image is okay, but it doesn't perform into to the heart. And if we take like this front load curse strength damage, then the heart is the more troublesome fight for us right now. We probably don't want to pick a card that's not even super good against the heart into our deck. While it's also competing against +2. And yeah, the same goes for this. Malay is again at the bottom of the deck. There's some echoes at the bottom as well. Need to play quick slash, otherwise he cannot reach it. Actually, we can. Wait, we cannot because we overdraw. Whatever. Yeah, we are on draw from being to Malay system, but I guess that's fine. Okay, potion, garbage, to the trader, yeah, okay. And another footwork. This time not upgraded. It's also another dodge and roll plus. If we pick to the trade, I think I would like to have a second dodge and roll instead of a second footwork. Because we already have too many things to set up initially. We already have to the trade, the after image, the footwork plus, and the violet plants, and also sometimes the malaise as well. And potentially sometimes also the freaking doppelganger. And after one footwork is down, this cannot be upgraded by the way, yeah? So after one footwork is down, this is also potentially over blocking with the caliper. So the block from this will never be wasted. And I do think this is stronger than 2 HP with the calipers. And this one to the trade we will absolutely pick. Horse press. Got 1, 2. This is slightly weird. It's got 3 until here and do 1 and do 2 and then next turn we have nothing. We bottom deck all cut draws in this fight, which is slightly problematic, I would say. Not playing footwork is potentially a line. If we do 3 until here, and we do 1 prepare, 2 prepare, and then discard all these cards, and then we play this, and next time we draw 6 until here. We are still okay in the turn after that, we can go off. Okay, it's not too bad. We just discard it and actually play the quick slash here and get until here next turn. Yeah, we have no use for the energy this turn. Not discarding the... I guess the energy can be used to play one big doppelganger, so that's fine. And we take some damage here, but that's probably all the damage we take in this fight. Hopefully. Okay, maybe -2 more. But yeah, all our powers are down and now we get to go off. And we do not actually need to see this guy to end the fight. I don't play CE. Error very far down. And my license we use to chip 2 layers here. And now we don't even need to pay HP to exhaust the right anymore, because the fight is completely under control. And now for weekend one, I'd actually one penny to 9. Even against time meter is not that bad. So we go to 9, we kill with like poison and taunt. His sleep cost because I want to save a penny for second fight. Over Nipson, was it? I was not really thinking too much, but maybe it was. Whatever, we lose no HP. I actually just did not look at the penny number before I killed the freaking donut. But doesn't matter, we lose no HP from here, like never. So just extending, artificially boosting the stream duration. Nothing wrong here. Honestly, I did not look at even look at the pen dip here because I know that I just set it up later. We kill fairly fast anyway. I will but right now we don't redrawn to CE that slowly. And even if we don't, he dies in like 3 or 4 turns. Yeah, now we don't play a single attack anymore. That's a bit cool. Awaken one? Probably the less annoying fight. I say that as we play 1, 2, 3, 4 powers. But we also have Malays and Strength Reset and Calipers. One energy on this, 3 energy on this, 4 energy on this, and then dodge and roll and we hold the acro, yeah? We can kill them right away. So I think. And maybe not. Can take some damage here, it doesn't matter that much. We will have post rest next act anyway. And next turn we manage. Take another 9, now fight is over. You can play AI as well. I guess you don't need to play AI. We don't need to play AI. Oh, Malaysia transform? No, absolutely not. We do not play this fight with this guy being on whatever the hell he was on. And now it's on -1 and we can just stack up block with Calipers. Because you don't need to actually, like Malay's first phase, he just go to 0, he doesn't go to positive. And as long as he has 0 second phase, we don't care. We don't need him to be like minus 10 or something second phase. Because he will never deal damage to us. So now Penny again, again set up Penny for the spear and shield, yeah. AI can be played, I guess. We will just play AI, exhaust the curses, reset strength with pit signal, and then we win from there. Attack mode, yeah. Damage is okay, and we have strength reset either way. Doesn't matter. And now we just play the curse. And another curse. Oh, we need to hold that yet. Where's the wheel? Fairly soon. Yeah, we should stack a little bit more block, but doesn't matter. We fully block second phase easily anyways. And now we only need to care about Pendant tonight. Not this 9 though, the next 9. And yeah, also big shot coming up in Act 4. Nine block plus yeah plus 3 dexterity and one yeah 3 dex and one after damage is not enough to block hard on 3 bit of damage by the way. But we do have one piercing wheel, one melee to block 2 multi hits, and we have ton damage and we have 3 strength. So even if we cannot stay in the hard fight for that long, even if the Act 4 shot bricks, we are probably still fairly decent. If we can kill Spear and Shield flawlessly. If we cannot kill Spear and Shield flawlessly, it's a different story. But hopefully we can. Constant reset, yeah, but we can only block multi for free for 2 cycles. So second cycle we actually have to block for real. First cycle we can block melee to reset strength with the final spell, and then third cycle we have on piercing wheel for, but second cycle we have to block for real. And fourth cycle the heart needs to die, or we need to stack up like honor plus block, which doesn't easily happen. If we do not stack up super quickly in this fight, then stacking block super quickly in the hard fight doesn't happen either. But yeah, we are also like maybe one duplication potion, maybe one next potion away from overblocking. Secret memories does give us 18 block for free. If we can use it on even the dodge and roll. And a huge shock coming up. Mirror on footwork plus another dodge and roll, another piercing wheel. This job is not that straightforward actually, because there's also an Akabeko here. Okay, so can we afford like everything good in this shop? But the good thing in this shop, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No curses empty of Burberry, yeah. But I also intentionally took 2 curses. I intentionally took 2 curses after the Dubudo. Can we do everything? So 233, 458. Yeah, we can actually buy everything, so we just do that. And strike remove, yeah. Yeah, definitely strike remove. Definitely mirror. I don't know whether we mirror after image or the footwork plus. But with the calipers and triple dodge and roll plus, it probably has to be the footwork. Mirror curse, okay, no, that's a thought, but that's probably going too far. And yeah, we did not see a single card in this entire run when we bought like top bandages Act 1, which is slightly sad. I mean, it still gained us 6 block per turn, so it's not even bad. But it could have been way more broken. I mean, Elite Fight can still give us the thing. And yeah, if we have the thing right now, we just mirror the Count Gamble plus, and everything's fine. Do I actually mirror footwork plus or do I mirror the Malays? Because mirroring Malays, if I buy a second piercing wheel, then maybe not. But otherwise, I also don't have a lot of weak chain. If I only have 1 Malays, then if I only Malays the hard for 2, then the weakness afterwards in my deck is only 1 neutralize and 1 sucker punch. That's it. Hero Acro crazy is not crazy at all, but I do think that we need a little bit more output for the hard fight. And then if we need a little bit more output for the hard fight, then we should mirror a thing that actually gives us output. So it's like between footwork, Malays, and maybe you can say the tools of trade, but probably not. Mirror Acro most likely is okay. The main problem with mirroring the footwork plus is that it's really bad for the spear and shield. But mirror the Malays is still okay for spear and shield. Mirror Echo is good for spear and shield, but it's bad against the heart. Okay, maybe it's not bad against the heart, but it's not good enough against the heart. Is there any potion we would like to buy? Yeah, none of these, yeah. Unless you tell me that I buy attack potion over this for the Akabeko pendant against the spear and shield with 3 strength. Okay, we can buy this first because they are also discounted by the fish. But yeah, not really exchanging potion, right? So we just do Akabeko into the mirror. Yeah, mirror, I think it goes on the Malays over the footwork. Just because this card is faster, and having second copy in the hard fight also blocks for just as much as this. Yeah, Malays performs in both fights, absolutely. And even if the hard fight goes very long, I don't even know whether this blocks for more than this. Even with triple dodge and roll plus in our deck. And yeah, Akabeko Pendant. And this was 6? No. Before I buy this, I buy something that actually saves 6 HP in the spear and shield fight, and that is this thing with the pendant and 3 strength. Can still buy the attack potion, by the way, yeah? Over the sweep potion. Sweep potion is okay into the heart, like very good with the potion eye. It doesn't give output, but if we have double Malays, we say that our output is okay. And we only need to prevent bricks, then this potion is good. Currently, Penip Akabeko with 3 strength. It's only, let's say we draw like quick slash turn 1. How much damage is that? It's 15? 15 is actually 46. Otherwise, I don't need to take a Malay. Yeah, absolutely not. I do not buy Sucker Punch Miners. I don't even pick this card up for free if it comes from the elite. Yeah, draw potion has to be better than yeah, draw potion has to be better than attack. Because attack is not even guaranteed to give multi-hit. If you say this attack potion is always skewer, eviscerate, and whatnot, then sure. But it's not, and this potion always performs. Got 5, draw 2, discard another 2, play dodge and roll, next turn we draw these 3, but we do get to strip artifact on this guy, so then piercing will 4 blocks. The turn afterwards we draw into these 5, so now we can do footwork into acro tactician. And then we have a real turn, can turn around as well. So that's fine. Yeah, discard 5, draw 2, draw another 2. Play dodge and roll, strip artifact, play piercing wheel, play the Malays. Yeah, that's fine. After image is not in play. Probably never doing this. And I don't want to strip 2 layers from this. Which means neutralize poison stab into piercing wheel or into dodge and roll Malays immediately. Yeah. Count 2 burns, yeah. We draw 3 cards until here. And the turn after we draw these 5. Draw these 6 actually. Yeah, now the fight should be fairly solved. Red Dance is okay. Well, Red Dance is not here yet. Red Dance is okay though if I terror this guy and play 3 ships. But Doppelganger is just better, right? So stealing artifact on this guy is also good. We take a little bit of damage, doesn't matter too much. I do not use the strong potion for like 4 HP. Even with the white beast. Around. Yeah, triple dodge and roll plus. And pendant to 9 before the hard with Akabeko is also welcome. It's not that much damage, but any damage is welcome still. But if I have to take damage for it, then of course I don't do it. I keep this in hand to kill this whenever I need to. We don't kill here, which is a very awkward hand. But next one is not a big attack. In the turn after, we have a big turn into the sea. I mean, they're just dead next turn. Concrete is very good. I still is okay with calipers. Garbage. And yes, I see Bane plus and it's still garbage, even with the +3 strength. And that still is okay, but it's definitely not better than draw 3, right? With Frozen Eye. And we need to get our stuff set up like super fast. Oh yeah, let's move on. Turn 1, AI turn 1, Malay turn 1. If we can get Relevance turn 1 as well, that would be very nice. So discard 4, get these 4. I do not mind using draw potion immediately. Prepare until these 2, but we can also just draw potion into these 3, into AI, into backflip, into prepare until here, and then play Relevance, play Malays, play dodge and roll. But yeah, that's fine. Can we exhaust the curse as well? If that's the case, that's phenomenal. So keep 2 and draw 3. If that's okay, we cannot play Blade Dance. I guess this is better afterwards. No, this is better afterwards. I mean, we can choose to play it or not. Discard 3, draw 3, draw 2, draw another 2, discard Parasite, defend, and play Wallet Plans. Play Air, play Wallet Plans, play the Blade Dance. Maybe don't care about playing Blade Dance, but I still want to discard 3. Play. This is play. And Malay 3 is fine. Because the hard dash have +1 strength from the start. So this way we get to Malay 3 and then exhaust to the Parasite as well. Guarantee weakness first cycle. Nullify the strength. Take 0 damage from the multi-hit and yeah, move on from there. Football is here. It's not here yet, but that's fine. Acceptable. Times 15. We cannot reach the football this turn unless we liquid memories for a card draw, which I don't even mind doing. I think we actually just need to speed up our setup. That's the only thing we need to do. Make our setup faster. Like CE here. CE here into memories for the backflip. And we backflip into this thing. And we play the football, play dodge and roll. And that's our turn. Yeah, retain block from calipers and we keep second Malays for afterwards, absolutely. Weakness still persists. If you want weakness for the second cycle, we need to hold the weakness card. But this card is a lot of damage next turn. I think the second cycle is fairly important, but it has no strength. Yeah, damage is actually not that important. Right? Weakness is way more important. Yeah, weakness is way more important. We do have poison and the taunts for damage. No problem. Yeah, first cycle is basically just setup and then nothing else. We have a full block this turn, but I want to shuffle in the weakness card, so I attack right now. Dopo probably better next turn, because next turn we also like don't draw into any good thing to spend our energy on. We take 3 here and Dopo next turn. We do not need to malaise next cycle ever. So we can discard malaise and then poison stab. Nah, this sweeps 1, this sweeps 2. Yeah, for 4 poison not as important, that's on weakness. We done 15, we can will to full block this hit easily. And we do that because we still have another Well Plus and a Malaise in the deck, so the fight from here should be very much under control. And we do not need to hold this. And now we can attack because we have already still 2. And it been 78 damage. And hold the sacrifice. Do Mega Malaise? No. Mega Malaise right now doesn't matter yet. If we do Mega Malaise, it's for next cycle. Yeah, the Heart cleanse negative strength every cycle. Actually, we should discard a defense here. Dodge and roll. Sacrifice wants to be redrawn. Play the defense and then shuffle. We lost the right. Wow, nice block. Almost nice. But we are probably very ahead here. At least I would think so. This turn we can do a big malaise though. This turn we can malaise for 2. But saving malaise for next turn with potentially Tatation is also good. This turn we can just stack up Calipers then. Not needed. This is probably good to play. And this is fine as well. And yeah, we can malaise next cycle and that fully blocks multi-hit. And then fight's over. Force on 15 only. Easily blocked. It's plus 4 strength, so it goes to 6. It means we need to malaise for 5. So for energy, it means that dodge and roll CE malaise is full block. And yeah, fight's over. Even when we is 3, we will still attack with Blade Dance, but not a very good idea. I mean, we can do it. It's 40 damage, and it doesn't even cost a real HP. As long as we have piercing in our hand next turn, there's nothing can go wrong. Even if we don't have piercing next turn, nothing. Yeah, there's still nothing can go wrong. We done 15 only. This is painful stuff. Yeah, this is painful stuff, but we have piercing full block, and even then we can still full block this hit even without the piercing will. But we can go anyway. It dies to... We cannot panic the Bane to kill, unfortunately. Yeah, we deal way too much damage, like any attack will kill now. So we cannot panic the Bane. I guess we set up panic for the next run. But yeah, this one is like very clean. I mean, of course we get looking at the relic bar, the run obviously should have been way easier. If we had seen the good cards in Act 2, the run is over on the spot. We see a single card ammo runners over on the spot. But we did not see super good cards until the late Act 3. So we actually have to play a real run. Yeah, back to 75, like, after multiple throws. Hopefully we don't go down again. But honestly, in the 450, I think we have been... I think I've been playing well. The lower percentage than expected is probably... This time it's actually probably due to low roll. And there was only one throw so far in the losses in the in this set of 50. But you also see, yeah? How many runs is that right now? 57, so 26 runs. 26 runs and the score is like 20 wins, 6 losses, yeah? In 6 of these losses, 5 were to the heart. So we actually got to the heart like 25 or 26 runs. And we were reasonably favored to win most of those fights. With one flat out throw. So honestly, I think I've been playing decently well. It's just that the roll in Act 4 has not been super good in the harder run. Yeah, of course, in a run like this, yeah, even if you low roll in the hard fight, it probably doesn't matter because we are so insanely overpowered compared to the hard. I made it to 7, they're throwing 3. We have thrown 6 runs, at least 6. At least 6, potentially more. But I can recall like distinctively 6 different runs where it was just flat our throw. When say looks fishy, felt to echo. Yeah, definitely a little bit fishy. Second one was an ass. Yeah, it was an ass. Like relic quality is extremely high, but we did not see actual woodcuts until the end of Act 3. So it was actually a real run. But honestly, with these relics, yeah, if we had seen woodcuts by the middle of Act 2, the run was already won. But we've actually had to play Act 3 and Act 4. Not that much though, because after seeing double Acro... Yeah, just after seeing double Acro Tradition, the deck was like, I don't know how many times stronger. But it was a lot stronger after this cut. Before that, we were just coasting by with the front load damage. Oh, that is a very low score for a run this strong. I guess you did not kill many elites, yeah? Yeah, only 2 elites per act. Dodge and roll played well. Yeah, Dodge and roll absolutely played well. Like when the overblock doesn't come to waste, dodge and roll is actually a woodcut. My main problem with the dodge and roll is I talked about it multiple times before. But first of all, it needs the footwork to come down before it, which in this run we can easily do so because we have gambling chip and frozen eye and a lot of cut draw eventually. And secondly is that the overblock from the dodge and roll most of the time can go to waste. But here with the Calicos, it will never go to waste. So yeah, it's just a good card in this deck. But this one's dumb. This one was almost as dumb if we see a single card gamble. But we didn't. And yeah, like you see like the power of this thing. I bought it in this shop. We actually did not see actual discard in almost the entire run, and it is still overpowered. Like you see how ridiculous this relic is in late game. Yeah, it's insane. Solid runs today. Probably not playing fast run after this because it's almost dinner time for me. And I have been eating fairly late in the past days. I'm probably stopping here. It's still like almost 7 hours. It's not that short. Okay, I was going to Red Dawn Legend, but I see somebody I have never seen before doing A20H on Silent. Is this person is like 7 win 4 loss. So seems pretty good. I actually need to check this person now, so I'll send you guys over there. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you later.